Hey there, starlings. Welcome to my sector of the universe. This is Jess from Capella Wellness, here to help you step into your truth and star into your power. For those of you who've never been here before, welcome. Thank you so much for being here for the first time. I'm glad you're here. For those of you who are returning to see another one of my videos, thank you for coming back. And to those of my subscribers, thank you so much for your love, your loyalty, and support. I cannot thank you enough. I want to make a mention that I'm going to go through all the signs. This is all signs reading. I'm going to start with Aries and with Pisces. Everything's going to be time-stamped, okay? This is going to talk about what you need to do before the new moon in Pisces. It's a very auspicious, very karmic moon. Don't panic if you're getting this after the new moon in Pisces, because remember, the energies with that new moon last for a few days, all right? But don't worry if whatever guidance you're getting here, whatever, you're not doing that before the new moon, all right? But this is really going to give you more insight as to what you need to be doing with these energies, what block you need to remove, and what other guidance Spirit has for you. I'm going to pull a Moonology card for the guidance for this, all right? Now, a couple of things with what's going on with this moon. It's probably going to be, I think it's the most important, most magical new moon of the year, okay? The sun, the moon, Jupiter, and Neptune are all going to be in Pisces on March 2nd. If you don't already know, Jupiter and Neptune are the rulers of Pisces. Neptune is the modern ruler. Jupiter is the ancient ruler, okay? On top of that, Venus and Mars are going to be conjunct, and they're going to be on top of Pluto in Capricorn, right after Venus comes out of shadow, okay? This will be the last major transit in Capricorn this lifetime. So ask yourself, what are you going to change about your life? What is it you truly, truly want? Get over having to follow the rules that you think that will get you there, okay? Overcome obstacles that you think are in front of you. You think they are, all right? Either you're going to squash those rules or you're going to allow those rules to squash you. Now is the perfect time to fully let go of your past and finally ignite that personal power to become the driver of your destiny without fear. You got to take this opportunity to feel empowered and finally take charge of your life to become king of the mountain, guys. The path is clear. It's clear, all right? Even if blocks comes up, those blocks, you knock them out of that, you knock them out of the park or whatever you want to call it, remove those obstacles, head on that path, okay? This opportunity literally is a once in a lifetime event. This new moon in Pisces, with everything that's going to be going on March 2nd, is not going to happen again this lifetime, okay? So don't get left behind. All right, so one quick thing before we get started with Aries. On March 2nd as well, I'm going to be launching my memberships for Capella Wellness. Stick around to the end. At the end of the Pisces reading, I'll put a timestamp on it too to talk about memberships. I'm also going to have a contest with that for a free reading. So if you're interested, wait to the end or just click on the timestamp after the Pisces reading to learn more about that, okay? All right, we're going to start with Aries. Let's see. Spirit guides, Aries. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian, Sirians. What does Aries need to do before this new moon in Pisces? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian, Sirians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Well, that was fast. Okay. We have the Queen of Pentacles. We have the Four of Pentacles and Four of Swords. All right, and it's interesting when I look at the Four of Pentacles because the North Node is in Taurus right now and Uranus is in Taurus still. What is it that you truly value? All right, what do you want? You need to understand, what do you really value in life, Aries? Okay. What's going to bring you this Queen of Pentacles energy? It's about when you are focusing on valuing yourself, okay? Your worth, building an empire for yourself, building a business, whatever this is, self-care. This is about understanding that you know, with whatever abundance that you are given, that you share it with others. This is generosity and kindness. This is about, you know, I'm very set in understanding about, I can't really articulate it. Okay. What I'm trying to get out is understanding that with this power that you have, Aries, and the abundance that you have, knowing that what you is given to you, you have to give to others. This is being very generous and kind, being very warm-hearted. She doesn't think about herself. She thinks about others, but she puts herself first, okay? She makes sure that she's taken care of first before she takes care of others. Because if she can't do that, she's not going to be in a healthy state to be able to provide, or not provide, well, in a sense provide, but a way to, she won't be able to give to others and to be able to be there for them if they want to come to her for nurturing care or some sort of peace or solace, or, you know, just to get this warm, nurturing, caring energy from this person. All right. And again, I say she, it doesn't have to be a she, their energies, right? But some of you are going to have to really start putting yourself in the front burner, okay? And understanding that money really doesn't rule everything, okay? There are a lot of things that you're going to start valuing, and a lot, the big thing here, Aries, is to start valuing yourself, your time, your money, your energy, investing in yourself, and learning how to be patient and waiting for things to grow. Doing the hard work, but also appreciating the ability to be able to manifest what it is that you want, but having the ability to actually build something for yourself. Okay. This new moon in Pisces actually can bring you later on down the road, when you plant the seed, a lot of prosperity and abundance, more financial security here, stability. All right. But we got to get out of being in a dormant state. If we want to have this abundance and to be a lot more prosperous and financially stable, we have to do something about it. All right. With this Four of Swords, look, this giant, he's not doing anything. He's sleeping underneath the tree. You can hope, dream, wish everything, Aries, but until you do the work, this abundance, this financial prosperity, security, whatever this is for you, even you, if you're wanting to build a business, the success of your business, it's just going to stay out there in the ethers until you do something about it. You have to start putting in some sort of work and stick to it and have that patience and waiting for those seeds to grow, right? And this guy, see this Four of Pentacles, he's blindfolded here. Don't pay attention. It's like when you're watching a pot waiting for the water to boil, it's going to feel like forever, right? Just go with the flow. Just let nature take its course. And watch those seeds grow over time. But you also have to be watering them and taking care of them, all right? And that also involves you. It's not just about what you are building. It's also about taking care of you and starting to shift your energies, transmute the dark into light, and start really doing some introspection, like the Four of Swords, going within to understand what is really of value to you. All right? And I'm getting for some of you, this is you releasing that thought or belief that money is what is important here. But a lot of you have to really start valuing yourself first and your abilities and your talents. Valuing taking the time out to take care of you. All right? Six of Swords is at the bottom of the deck. This is going to be a big transition for you here. It's time for you to transition to a state of peace, calm, and solace like I talked about. But what's going to happen is if you're not having that around you, Aries, you have to get to this state first. And what's going to happen is when you are in a peaceful, calm state here, you're harmonious in your environment, you're taking care of your well-being, a lot of whatever chaos and conflict and challenges are happening, they're going to start dissipating. But again, this is up to you to actually move away from all of that. Get in the boat, Aries. Head towards your prosperity, your paradise island. Maybe some of you, there might be a home involved in this. Maybe you want to move. Maybe you want to change residences. Maybe that's what's going to help you be more prosperous. You're going to have more fertile ground if you actually are being called to literally move somewhere, because this talks about moving, relocation, all right? Even with a job, changing jobs, starting your own business. Again, what is it that you really value? Like I said at the beginning, don't get left behind. Either you stay on the shore, you're going to go in the boat and explore. You're going to head towards what is going to give you a lot more balance in your life, a lot more peace and tranquility. Some of you may have to resolve some conflicts with others. Okay? You know what, Aries? Hold on one second. I forgot to do something. So just give me a few. I wanted to put the signs out here so that you guys know what sign we're on. Okay? Here's Aries right there. Okay. We're now going to see what block you have. What block, what is blocking you right now? What are you going to actually remove with this new moon in Pisces? What does Aries need to remove as a block? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians. Love where you are. Appreciate current circumstances. Ask yourself why you want what you want. See the beauty in it all. That's the same thing with the Queen of Pentacles, right? Seeing the beauty in everything, even in yourself. That miracles do happen. Okay? This is the block you need to remove. You have to start having more gratitude and start appreciating your current circumstances, but understanding that if you lie dormant, you're not taking any action. All right? We have 2 4s here. The angels are supporting you with this. If you're not taking any action, then nothing's going to grow. Like, you won't continue to grow, evolve, expand. When I see what I was talking about, what you value, what is it you truly value? Ask yourself, what is it that you want? And I said that at the beginning. What do you truly want? What is really important to you? The bottom of the deck is your own path. Trailblazing brings the greatest achievement, heart and mind aligned, unconventionality and authenticity. Stay on your path. Stay in your lane, Aries. It's your path and your path alone. It's not anybody else's. God gave you special gifts and abilities. So don't compare yourself to others. All right? That's why it says love where you are. Because God has something for you, but it's a matter of you staying on your path. Because if you're trying to be on somebody else's path, you're trying to follow somebody else's destiny. What's destined for them is not what's destined for you, Aries. So keep that in mind, all right? You guys, this is your energy right here. You're supposed to be trailblazers here, the pioneers, right? Own that. And don't worry about what somebody else is doing, and don't compare it. If you've got this idea, if you've got something about you that you just know is special and nobody else has, run with that. Okay? Use the energies of this new moon to run with it. All right, let's go see with the Moonology card. What guidance do we have with this new moon in Pisces? The last week's readings also talk about guidance with the new moon in Pisces and what the new moon in Pisces is bringing you, Aries. So if you haven't watched last week's reading. It's the last week of February, okay? February 21st to the 27th, I believe. At the end of that video, you're going to get more guidance on what the new moon in Pisces is bringing you. So let's see. What guidance do we have for this new moon in Pisces for Aries? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians, please and thank you. Thank you very much. Look, what do you need to release? The waning moon. Okay? Bottom of the deck. Step out of your comfort zone. Head towards your north node. When you start living your life's purpose, that's your north node. That's when that prosperity, that abundance, those changes come in. Oh my gosh, look what's underneath it. I involuntarily shifted it a bit. A new start is coming. The new moon. You see? You do this. Things are going to shift for you, Aries. Let's read the waning moon here. Actually, the north node came up. So let's read that. There's a strong feeling when you get this card that it's time to leave the past behind somehow because you are headed in the right direction. If you want to be happy and fulfilled, you need to get going towards doing the thing that scares you with reason. This card is all about living your life's purpose, which is possibly what you've asked about. It's urging you to dare to do something different with your life and your direction, to take action. So are you willing to follow through and lead the life you incarnated to live? If you finally find the courage to make the leap, there's a good chance you'll come to ask yourself, why did I wait so long? I know I'm headed in the right direction. You're headed for something which feels like destiny. See what I was talking about? You need to face a fear and get over it. Time to stop obsessing about someone or something. Stand on your own 2 feet. Queen of Pentacles, you've got this. The north node is where the moon crosses the ecliptic going north. It's a karmic point, and on the horoscope chart shows us what we need to do and where we need to go with our life to find satisfaction, fulfillment, and happiness. The north node is the karmic astrological point that reminds us, to paraphrase Andre Gide, that in order to discover new oceans, we have to be prepared to lose sight of the shore. That's what I was saying. You're gonna stay on the shore? Where's the 6? That's over here. Are you gonna get in the boat? Remember, you stay on the shore, you're gonna get left behind. It's not that, Spirit doesn't want all these wonderful things for you, but again, fortune favors the brave, right? If you don't do anything about it, you're gonna miss out on all this abundance, prosperity, all these beautiful things that are coming in. So let's read the waning moon here. What do you need to release? The waning moon points to what's falling away. Life goes in cycles, and sometimes we need downtime or to let go. No matter when in the moon cycle you pull this card, it's a sign that a situation has peaked for better or worse, and it's time for you to go easier. It's the autumn and winter of the cycle, and we are in winter now if you are in the northern hemisphere. So what do you need to release? Almost certainly something from the situation you're asking about. This card can be very positive, but it can still be gently suggesting that you let something go and stop trying so hard. It's safe to let go and move on. Move forward with as little resistance as possible. This is not the time to start new projects. Releasing emotional baggage is recommended now. Say sorry to someone. Do energetic work such as meditation or yoga. Soon you will see what lies ahead. At the time of the waning cycle, take a moment to look up in the skies every night. You will see the moon growing smaller and smaller as she moves from full to new again. It's the time when things are falling away. It's certainly not the time to cling on to anyone or anything. Drawing this card suggests your situation is in its autumn and winter phase, so hunker down and start the regeneration process. Okay? Aries, go check your chart. See where 12 degrees of Pisces falls, because that's where the new moon is going to be at on Wednesday, on the 2nd of March, okay? So hopefully this helps you. Thank you for watching this. You need to get in contact with me. You have any questions at all? Check the description box below to get in contact with me there or get a personal reading. All right. Thank you, Aries. Good luck to you and best of everything with this new moon in Pisces. All right. Let's look at Taurus. Actually, not yet. Let me remove the cards first. Let's get this out of the way. Okay. There goes everything. Here's Taurus. All right. Okay. All right, Taurus, you are up. Okay, let's see what we have for you. What is this new moon in Pisces? We need Taurus. Actually, what does Taurus need to do before the new moon in Pisces? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian, Sirians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. What does Taurus need to do before the new moon in Pisces? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Ooh, Taurus. We have the Queen of Wands. This is Aries, Leo, Sagittarius energy. Shine your light even brighter if you haven't done so already, Taurus. This is time for you to really stand in your power and be that independent, strong-willed, fiery person in a good way, because she can be this, and that's not what we want, do we? So this is really about you having more confidence and courage in whatever it is you want to do, Taurus. You know what you want. Go after it. Nobody's going to get it for you. Nothing is magically going to happen if you just sit around and do nothing, Taurus. All right? You have this strong ability to create something magical here. God's giving you some really great gift, Taurus, and God really wants you to use it. You have this energy within you already. So whatever it is that you are being called to do at this time, whatever it is that you're wanting, go for it. This is fearlessness. Like I talked about, igniting that personal power, becoming the driver of your destiny without fear. She doesn't have fear. Why? Because she's holding the Ace of Wands. The Ace of Wands is the light of God. She utilizes that wand to burn away any challenges, uncertainties, fears, ambiguities, whatever it is that holds her back. She is not held back because she has God with her. She has that staff there. And the magic within her, the light within her actually ignites the wand in her hand, and that's where she really gets her power from. She works with God to utilize that energy here to manifest things that are amazing and beautiful, but she has to actually take action and do some work here. And if you're already in this energy, Taurus, keep shining your light. Keep doing what you're doing. Don't give up. Don't give in to fear. Because some of you, if your light is already luminous, like the light that the Queen of Wands has, this new moon in Pisces is going to bring about some amazing, magical things. Jupiter is there. Jupiter is like the Santa Claus of the planets. There's a jackpot here. But that's for those of you who are already radiating with this energy of the Queen of Wands. The others of you, you got to find that courage and confidence. Be your own true self. Be that trailblazer. That's the energy with like Aries here. Or fire, right? Blazing a trail. Following your own path. Don't try to get in somebody else's lane because it's not their destiny. It's not your destiny. It's theirs. You have what it takes to create anything that you want, Taurus. Remove anything that is going to be dimming your light. And you know what that is. All right? Bottom of the deck is the Ten of Swords. So for some of you, the worst is over now. You've been through a lot. You've learned a lot of crazy, hardcore life's lessons, and you overcame them. You didn't stay tied to the rock. You cut yourself out from it. You had that little ounce of strength left that you got with the energy of the Queen of Wands, and you broke yourself free from whatever this is for you. Pain and suffering, a divorce, being betrayed, not just by one person, but by many people. A lot of stuff that didn't work out for you. Maybe you hit rock bottom and it was like, how can it get any worse? But things are going to be changing because some of you have broken away from this. You stopped falling into victim mode and you stopped believing you were a victim because you knew you were this all along. You found this power within you. Others of you, you need to use the energy of the Queen of Wands to get you out of this. If you're dealing with a divorce right now, don't be afraid of this independence that you're now going to have, because you are going to become some incredibly powerful, strong-willed, nobody can dethrone me, nobody can take me down energy. People are going to be drawn to you because of how you were able to overcome this divorce, or how to break free of this victim mentality. Or maybe something happened, you know, where you hit rock bottom with your finances, or something occurred, you lost a job, or you lost a lot of money in a divorce, whatever this is for you. Remember, take what resonates. Some of you are going to be this beacon of light and hope to others because of what you were able to overcome. And the others of you who are not there yet, that's where you will get to, but you have to find this energy here. Burn away the Ten of Swords energy. You're not stuck. You have the Ace of Swords here too to break free from this rock, Taurus. It's up to you. Maybe you also think, maybe this is an entrepreneur, this is a businesswoman. For those of you with businesses, you think that nothing is happening with your business. It's not gaining any traction. You're not getting customers, or it's been really, really slow and you feel like a failure. Nope. When you believe in yourself here, Taurus, that you have this power and you know your capabilities, watch how things are going to shift. That's why I said with this Jupiter and Neptune and Jupiter and Neptune and Pisces here, it's going to change some stuff. And with the whole Mars-Venus conjunction on top of Pluto and Capricorn, like, oh my gosh, guys, this is insane. And Pluto is about power, the power within you. So if this is a business thing, your business is going to change, but you have to keep shining your light. You have to still understand that you are this successful individual. These are opposites. This is great success and this is failure. You haven't failed, Taurus, unless you still stay tied to this rock. You're only a failure if you don't get up. If you don't remove yourself from this right here. You have the Ace. You can break yourself free from this. God's giving you the aces to get out of this predicament here, out of this mentality, because this is an illusion, okay? You have this within you already. All right, let's see what block you need to remove. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians. What block does Taurus need to remove with this new moon in Pisces? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Happiness. Combine talent with passion. Live your dreams, helping others. Gratitude journal, self-love. See, with that combined talent with passion, what was I talking about? Yeah, being very passionate about what you do and just going for it. You're very passionate about something here, Taurus. Go after that. Remember, with that raising your vibration, shining your light, be in this state right here. It says, combine your talent with passion. Watch how things shift for you. This block that you need to remove is you have to be shining your light so you can feel happier, so you can attract the things that you're truly desiring here. Some of you also need to utilize your talents and gifts to help others. All right. Some of you might feel stuck. You might have these ideas, but you're not utilizing them for the greater good of humanity. Some of you, a block is you need to be appreciative of what you already have and not what you don't have. The self-love is also important. Go live your dreams. You're going to remove this block with this new moon in Pisces. It's going to be the excellent time to do this. Release attachments to things. Be free of expectations. Feel great about letting go. Longing gives vibe of not having. See? If you're focusing on what you don't want, you're going to attract just what you don't want. If you have negative thoughts about something, those negative thoughts will manifest if you put all your energy and your attention into that. Let go of what doesn't serve you. Release, all right? There's something new that's trying to come in for you, Taurus. Allow the universe to bring that into you. Bring it to you. Let's see what guidance we have with this new moon in Pisces for Taurus. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian, Sirians, please reveal to us for highest good. What guidance do we have for Taurus with this new moon in Pisces? And it's the full moon in Pisces. Look at that. Balance, spirituality, and practicality. The full moon in Pisces. Look what's at the bottom. I love this. This is the energy of the Queen of Wands. Shine your light. Show the world the real you. Full moon in Aquarius. I'm going to read the cards as I usually do. Full moon in Pisces. See, with full moon in Pisces, with releasing things, full moons, we release stuff. We have balance, spirituality, and practicality. Have you been so head in the clouds that you've lost touch with reality? If so, take this card as a sign that you need to pay attention and make a concerted effort to move towards your goals. The more practical steps you can take, the better. It's time to find an inner balance between your responsibilities and your dreams. Meditate on your question, and solutions to your issue may now come through very clearly. If you're in a tricky situation because you've been acting the martyr, this card will be a message from the cosmos to drop the act for everyone's sake. Meditate every day and see what comes to you. Answers will come. You're in a super romantic but not super realistic state. Follow your intuition. It won't let you down. At worst, this card could herald the end of a dream. The person you're inquiring about is a soulmate. Avoid substance abuse. Pisces is the last sign in the zodiac, so the full moon in Pisces symbolically marks endings. When the moon was full in Pisces, or whenever you pull this card, it's a time to dive deep into your emotions. Practicality is at odds with the numinous Piscean energies that have no borders, so feel your way now. Psychic ability is heightened when the full moon is in Pisces, and soulmates now connect. It's also a time to send out your dreams to the universe, releasing your fears. I'm getting for somebody here. There's someone who... There's this dream of being with a soulmate, supposedly. With that energy of the Queen of Wands, you've been trying to manifest this. But now it's time for you to take action on this and go after what it is that you want, that dream that you have. Because what stood out to me here, this is only for some of you, not for all of you, where it says soulmates now connect. And that has to tie into the energies of Venus, Mars conjuncting on top of Pluto with this new moon, and Jupiter and the sun and Neptune being in there, the moon, everything in there. It's a very auspicious time for that. So when it says soulmates now connect, this whole new moon in Pisces could very well be kicking that off. And for divine counterparts too, like the twin flame stuff. All right, let's read the full moon in Aquarius here. This card brings a message from the cosmos that you need to detach a little from whatever situation you're asking about. Someone might be keeping you at arm's length now, but it's no bad thing. It's important for you to allow life to unfold and progress, even if change seems like a frightening prospect. If you've been holding yourself back from showing the world the real you, this card reminds you that your unique characteristics are what make you special. In a relationship, are you being too aloof or detached? Go ahead and be yourself in whatever's coming up for you. Be aware of your feelings, but also be prepared to move on. Don't lose the beauty and romance of life. You are too much in your head. Get into your heart. A friend needs you. Be there for them. That's helping others as well. A situation is going to take a very unexpected turn. Every full moon is a time to release and let go, but the addition of Aquarian energy to the mix triples that message. Aquarius is the opposite of clingy, and pulling this card at any time suggests either you need to let go or someone is thinking they are the ones who need to let go, perhaps of you. What needs to go? What is the right thing to do? Whatever happens next could be highly unconventional or unexpected. All right, Taurus. Hopefully that helps you. All right. You need to get in contact with me or like a personal reading. All that information is in the description box below. All right. But I wish you all the best today and always, as I usually do. And hopefully you enjoyed this, okay? All the best to you with this new moon in Pisces, Taurus. All right. We're now going to move on to Gemini. There's my cat. Okay, Gemini. Welcome. Thank you for being here. Let's see what we have for you with this new moon in Pisces. What does Gemini need to do before the new moon in Pisces? Say hello to my cat, Midnight. Well, this is the first time she's doing this. Ah, maybe she's here to support you guys, Gemini. This is very special for you. Maybe black cats are a sign for you too, okay? All right, Gemini, let's see what you need to do before this new moon in Pisces. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians, please reveal to us for our highest good. What does Gemini need to do before this new moon in Pisces? Thank you. Strength. We have a major arcana here, Gemini. All right. This is believing in yourself. This is having courage and confidence. This sounds very similar to Taurus's reading in a sense, but now we have Leo energy here. Being bold and being brave, okay? With this new moon in Pisces here, what you need to be doing more of, Gemini, is to build up this strength. This is going through all of these things in your life, lessons learned, right? They build up character. They build up strength and resilience to help you to prepare for your life's mission, to help you to move forward with achieving your destiny, what is fated for you, all right? This is understanding that you have this within you, that it's like transmuting whatever weakness you have into a strength or something like that, or understanding your weaknesses and really focusing more on your strengths than those weaknesses, okay? With regards to this new moon here, Gemini, understand that you have more power than you think you do. You are stronger than you think you are to overcome so many things. Why? Because God is the one who is going to be your strength. When you really communicate with God more and you pray, you ask God for the strength, you ask God to show you how it is you're going to overcome these, the lack of confidence, lack of courage, lack of drive here. God's going to help you overcome all of that. All right. I keep hearing God as your strength. They keep repeating that. It's like it's being played over and over again in my head. All right. So some of you need to really look more to God to gain that strength, because some of you may very well be undergoing some difficult things. Perhaps that's for some of you, not for all of you. But you have to understand that you have this within you. You are stronger than what you think you are, Gemini. And that strength comes from God. I keep hearing it. Okay? You have to find that confidence within you. It's already part of you. This could also be about taming the beast. This could be something sexual in nature. There might be like some sexual tension, or maybe there's like a lot of passion or something about here, like with this Leo energy. And for some of you, this is about kind of balancing that out, taming that, maybe transmuting those strong sexual energies that you have into creativity. Okay, that's for somebody here. But the others of you, this is understanding again that you have way more power than you think that you do. This new moon in Pisces is going to help you understand that. But again, you also have to also believe in yourself that you can amount to anything you want to do. Like I talked about, you have the ability to take charge of your life, to become king in the mountain. And with that comes that strength and that self-belief, that confidence and courage within you. It's already within you. It's got to come out of you now, Gemini. And the bottom of the deck is another major. It's the Star card. Something destined is about to happen. Something fated is about to happen. But I also talked about you have to go after your destiny without that fear, and find that power within you to continue moving forward. For some of you, this is also actually a recovery, healing, renewal, rejuvenation. There's something here where maybe some of you could also very well be ill, or there's been a lot of sickness surrounding you, something along those lines, and this is a huge recovery period. Use the energies of this new moon to really focus on your healing. Clearing out what doesn't serve you, releasing attachments to things, release the past, to build up this strength within you here. This is also about maintaining faith and hope that whatever it is that you've been wishing for, it will manifest. But again, it's the energy. This is about you having that high vibration. There are two major arcana, Gemini. Some of you need to recalibrate your chakras, because this talks about that, because the 7 stars in the star card talk about your chakras, aligning them to make you feel a lot more at peace, make you feel whole, balanced, renewed. Feeling completely free. This could be a detoxification for some of you too. All right. What I'm also getting from this is, because strength is Leo energy in the star card, there's something fated for you that has to do with fame. All right. There might be something coming to some of you, Gemini, with regards to it could even be a Leo who might be wanting to do something with you, or making you an offer or something that's going to bring you fame and fortune. It's for some of you here. This is something, the stars are aligning for this, Gemini, for whoever this is for. You are destined for this. You are destined to be a leader. You are destined to be in the spotlight is what I'm getting. You may have Leo in your chart. Could be Leo North Node or Leo Rising or Leo Moon or something like that. Okay. Also Aquarius. I'm getting, for this Gemini here, there's strong Leo in Aquarius in your chart, or something with those aspects there is bringing about something that's very fated, that's going to lead to stardom, is what I just heard. This is very interesting. Okay. And whatever this new opportunity comes to you, Gemini, you have to understand that you are capable of this. This is like a new beginning for you. It's a prosperous new beginning with the star card. It's good. You're going to live a completely different life. And what Spirit wants you to understand is that you have the ability to do this. You have to believe in yourself that with whatever this offer is, and again, it might be coming from a Leo, or an Aquarius. I don't know. There's something unexpected here. This is an unexpected new adventure, new opportunity, because this is Aquarian energy. But it is fated for you, Gemini. This new moon in Pisces is bringing something very significant. It's a new beginning for you, but one where it has to do with what your destiny is. So there is somebody here. There is fame. You are going to be in the spotlight here. That's why I said the energy of this new moon in Pisces, they're very auspicious. Auspicious. Look, there's temperance after that too. See, balance, renewal, healing, finding peace within yourself and solace, having more hope for the future. Others of you who've been going through a lot with this change in your circumstances, especially if there's something, some fame and fortune coming here, new beginning. The light of the tunnel is here. You've been wishing for something to happen, Gemini, and that wish is granted here. Your wishes are going to come true with this new moon in Pisces. It could tie into a lot of things, not just with the fame and fortune or something with a job or something like that. Apparently a lot of things are being granted to you, Gemini, because you've been patient. You've been waiting a while for this, and you continue to maintain your inner peace. You didn't allow the devil to get to you. You didn't allow anyone to dethrone you. You understood divine timing, and now divine timing is here. The stars are now aligned for whatever this is to come to you. But there's going to be changes here. Believe in yourself, especially again, if there's something here that's fated, your destiny now comes to the forefront where you are going to be leading. You're going to be in the spotlight. There is stardom or fame here that you have what it takes to move towards the next phase of your mission here. And the others of you, this is also about you believing in that mission that God has for you. You have that power within to fulfill that, all right? Keep following the light. Keep following your North Star. Keep following your own path. Don't follow the paths of others. Oh my God, look what's at the top of the deck. I don't know why they had me pull this out. It's Two of Cups. Some of you, yeah, there's like a conflict of resolution here between you and a person. Could be your soulmate, could be your twin flame, which I call light counterpart, your divine counterpart. You are now being crowned here, Gemini, because you've gone through so much. You have really become some incredibly powerful, strong individual with everything that you've went through. Again, you were following your destiny. You were following the light. You were being patient. You were waiting for divine timing, and now this comes in. You're fully being crowned as the king, the queen, the empress, the emperor here. By God, by the angels. There is a conflict of resolution. You are now ready to give and receive love, and now you and your person are fully aligned, okay? Again, this is coming about with the Venus-Mars conjunction on top of Pluto here in Capricorn. This is bringing you two together now, because you are now aligned. The stars are now fully aligned. The time is ripe. It's perfect now for this to happen between the two of you. Okay, that's part of your reward. There's also coming together another business partnership. Some of you are having both this you coming into union with your counterpart, your soulmate, and you are partnering with somebody who has the same goals and aspirations as you do. And they're going to this is going to move you to being in the spotlight. You're going to be in front of, you're going to be on a world stage, I just heard. Wow. See what I talked about? Amazing new moon stuff. Okay, again, that's for some of you, not for all of you. You know who you are. Let's see what block you need to remove with this new moon in Pisces. Crisis, restructuring life, blessing within, clearing space, brings solution, see deepest needs and emotions. Okay, see what I was talking about? There's something going on here. I said for some of you, it could even be health, or there's something going on and you need to have that strength to pull through. You have that within you already. Again, ask God for that. God is your strength here. With this block here, you have to start changing things around, because you're thinking your life is in some sort of crisis or some sort of shambles. That's an illusion. You have the ability, you have the strength and the power to get out of this predicament. Clear the space, because something fated, something destined is trying to come in with this new moon in Pisces, Gemini, but you can't have this in your energies, all right? You have to clear this out. This is kind of like Eight of Swords energy. Move away from this. Get to center, meditate, again with that renewal, rejuvenation. Start following the light. Understand that you are destined for something, but you have to let go of whatever this is. This is blocking you from your destiny. Whatever this crisis is, you got to let go of that. Future you now. Aquarian energy is about the future, right? You're already that person. Deserving, you have arrived, bucket list, achieving your dream. What did I say? You already have this. You're already a strong, powerful, confident, courageous individual here. That's why this came out. You have to believe this about yourself. If you're not, that's why your world is in a crisis, supposedly. Again, this is for some of you, not for all of you. It's all about what you believe within yourself, okay? What your thoughts are. They manifest into things. Know that you are deserving of a lot of things, but you have to believe that you are. And you have to feel it, okay? With the crowning here, where you've accomplished something great, Gemini, I'm looking at this. You have arrived. You're achieving your dream here, your wishes. These are miracles coming in too, okay? Miracles are coming in because you followed your path and you really built up a lot of this. You are a force to be reckoned with, Gemini. For those of you who've gone through all of this, your life is changing. There's something here I'm looking at. Maybe you're moving to a city where there's palm trees, nice sunny weather, by the beach, something like that. I don't know why that came up. Perspective, gaining clarity, see other side, consideration, impression versus fact, taking responsibility for your life. Yeah. Clear the space. I have to say it, Gemini, if you are in a crisis right now, you are allowing yourself to stay in this whirlwind, this tornado. You have the power to get out of this. You have to start taking responsibility for your life. Whatever is not going well, it could even be health. I talked about somebody's health. It's like up and down, up and down, up and down. You have to, you're responsible for that. Nobody else is responsible for your health, your happiness, and your well-being, Gemini. All right? You need to see things from a different perspective here. You have 3 blocks. All right? This is what you need to remove before this new moon in Pisces, or with this new moon in Pisces. Bottom of the deck is happiness. Combine talent with passion. Live your dreams. Helping others. Gratitude journal. Self-love. Self-love is very important. You really got to focus on the self-love. If you don't have that, you're going to continue to live in a world of crisis here. Be grateful for what you have, not what you don't. Don't be focusing on what you don't have, Gemini. Again, with the dreams here. Achieving your dream. Taking responsibility for your life and living it. There's this block because some of you don't have the confidence, or you believe that you can do this. Let that go. All right? Let that go. All right. Let's see what guidance we have with this new moon in Pisces. What guidance do we have for Gemini with this new moon in Pisces? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Ooh, there we go. Take time to breathe out, disseminating moon. Look, confidence is your key to success. The new moon in Leo. Believing in yourself, having that confidence. You see, it's time to release negativity. Full moon in Scorpio. I'm going to read these. The new moon in Leo. Let's see. Confidence is your key to success, Gemini. This card heralds the start of a new cycle for you when you're going to look and feel more gorgeous, more in the spotlight, more like you have something worth showing off. If you want someone's attention, this card says it's coming. However, this may not happen all by itself. You have to be willing to do your bit. That means being proud of who you are and what you have to offer. Think of yourself as the king or queen of the jungle and carry yourself accordingly. This card is also a great omen if you're asking about a creative project you're working on. Alternatively, it can herald good news or a new start for your children. Make time to have fun. It's time for you to show the world what you've got. Shine your light. Have some pride. Spoil yourself. You've earned it. You've turned someone's head. Leo is the sign of the big and brave-hearted lion, of pride and showmanship and flirting. The energy around the new moon in Leo, and therefore around this card whenever you pick it, is hot and generous. The energy, it loves itself, and so should you. If you've been too much of a wallflower, this new moon card and the Leo new moon comes as a reminder that you need to be proud of who you are. That Leo energy is right here. Can't make it up, guys. All right, so what did I say about somebody being the spotlight? It says it right there. New cycle for you. You're going to be more in the spotlight. It's coming. Can't make it up. Let's read the disseminating moon here. I think it's at the beginning of this book. Here we go. Take time to breathe out. The intensity of the full moon has abated, and what are we left with? That's what this card is asking you. It suggests that the situation you're asking about has now peaked, and it's time for you to regroup and learn from your experiences rather than blindly forging ahead. Have faith that what is happening is for the best. Try to accept the way things are now and give yourself another time out to relax. Breathe. We can't be on all the time. If you feel you've hit an obstacle or even failed in some way, now is the time to reflect on how to do things differently next time. Be honest with yourself if you feel bad about your current situation, and then remind yourself that life goes in cycles. I am where I am, and it's okay. You should know where you stand either now or very soon. You need to take some time out for your own good. It's time for you to share your wisdom and experience with someone else. Avoid falling to a slump. The disseminating moon is the first moon phase after the explosion of energy that comes with the full moon. No matter when you pick this card, it suggests that you're at a more tranquil point in the life cycle of whatever situation you're asking about. This is not the ideal time to start something new. The disseminating moon is the time to breathe out. Give yourself some time off and think about what has passed. Full moon in Scorpio. I just passed it. It's time to release negativity. If you've been feeling paranoid and acting weird, take this card as a very direct message from the cosmos to stop it. Worrying yourself is pointless. It's time to release any negativity you have around the situation you're asking about. If someone has been unkind to you, perhaps it's time for you to release them. This card heralds in an emotionally intense time since both the full moon and Scorpio themselves are both extremely intense. It's time for you to feel all your feelings. There could be some nastiness in the air when you pull this card. If that's the case, take it as a sign to move away from anyone or anything you feel is toxic. Maybe that's what the crisis card is about. For some, however, this card has a totally different meaning. Your sex life can improve now if you make an effort. Use your magic. You have all you need inside you to bring about your desired result. Emote. It's all better out than in. It's time to move from living fearfully to living joyfully. You're right to have your suspicions. Grudges are toxic. Let something go. The end of an argument. The full moon in Scorpio has a sting in its tail. It can herald a vindictive end to a relationship. It can also be a time when we want to be good, but we're naughty. If you pull this card, no matter when, your dark side and your shadow self may be showing. The full moon in Scorpio is also a time of magic. If you were thinking of making some magic, This is your sign to do it with this new moon in Pisces. All right. All right, Gemini. Hopefully, okay, hopefully that helps you. Faith and hope right here. Okay. If you would like a personal reading with me or you want to reach out to me, check out the description box below or hop on over to capellawellness.com. I wish you all the best today, always, Gemini. And I wish you much love and many blessings with this new moon in Pisces, okay? I'll see you in the next one. Hey there, Cancer. Welcome to your reading. All right. All right, Cancer, let's see what's going on here. Let's see what you need to do before this new moon in Pisces. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, planning series, please reveal to us for our highest good. What does Cancer need to do before this new moon in Pisces? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. All right, Cancer, we have the Five of Pentacles, the Ace of Wands, and the Queen of Pentacles. All right. All right, Cancer, we got to stop feeling like a victim. All right, you got to know your worth. You have to understand the magic within you with this Ace of Wands. You got to use the energy of this Ace of Wands, Cancer, to burn away feelings of victimhood, of fears, uncertainties, of lack mentality, scarcity mindset, having a pity party, you know, thinking that you're not worth of anything. This is like the woe is me card here, Cancer. God is giving you this opportunity, especially with this new moon in Pisces. Again, it's an auspicious moon to turn your life around. Start following what lights you up. Start following what drives you, what motivates you. What is it that you want to do with your life? What is it that you truly want, right? What do you really value, okay? This is really about you. You need to start focusing more on your self-worth and putting yourself on the front burner, not the back burner, all right? If you're allowing people to take control of you, if you're allowing people to step on you, if you're allowing yourself to be a doormat, I have to say, Cancer, that is on you. You have the power, you have the energy, you have the ability to allow people to stop taking advantage of you and making you feel like a victim, because you're never a victim. You are the Queen of Pentacles. There's a huge disparity here, Cancer, with how you're feeling right now, what you want to be. If you're feeling like Five of Pentacles, Cancer, there's no way you're going to feel like Queen of Pentacles. Self-confident, worthy, you're going to be prosperous and abundant and feel beautiful and be harmonious in your environment. You can be nurturing people, Cancer, when you focus on self-care first. Selfishness is not a bad thing. There's such thing as healthy selfishness. If you're totally spent, there might be even illness here. You don't feel your best sometimes, Cancer. You feel like nobody can help you. But are you asking others for help, or are you getting into this mode where you feel like you have to do everything? You have to control everything. Oh, but I have to take care of all these people. You don't. The Queen of Pentacles, she's very nurturing, very caring to others. She gives to others, right? But she makes sure she takes care of herself first and foremost. Otherwise, she cannot be prosperous. She cannot be abundant. Her health won't be as excellent as it is now as the Queen of Pentacles. She won't be able to attract the beautiful, wonderful things into her life if her vibration is low. Again, you see the huge difference between Five of Pentacles and Queen of Pentacles, and the Ace is in the middle. You got to burn away these energies. There's a new, fresh start for you here, but you have to take the initiative. You have to take action and go for it if you want to feel like the Queen of Pentacles. If you want to be valued more, if you want people to appreciate you more, but not taking advantage of you. She has not taken advantage by other people. She's definitely not a doormat. Okay. She knows who she is. She doesn't have to answer to anyone, but she's still able to take care of others because she is completely balanced. All four elements, air, fire, water, earth, she's fully balanced in those elements. She balances her life out. She's patient. She's kind to herself. She's giving to herself first, and then she's kind, generous, and warm-hearted and giving to others. It's not the other way around. She wouldn't be Queen of Pentacles if she was operating with these, with feeling these Five of Pentacles energies. There's some sort of rejection here. Maybe you're feeling left out on the cold. You feel like you're sitting out there in rain and it's like, oh, okay, I'm not going to do anything. I'm not going to go inside. I'm not going to get an umbrella. I'm just going to let this, you know, sit out here, be mopey, and feel sorry for myself. Excuse me. The feeling sorry for yourself, Cancer, it's not going to bring you your heart's desires. Okay? This is too low vibrational. You have to understand that there is help for you out there. There are people who are willing to help. Maybe somebody has already come into your life who can help you become the Queen of Pentacles, okay? And this is not just for females. It goes for males too, all right? Because we have, it's energy. It's energy. Some of you, maybe there's something about with what you've been learning here, especially if there's financial hardships going on. Spirit wants you to use your talents and your gifts to create a business for yourself. It's going to be very prosperous here, Cancer. This is going to be a great opportunity with this new moon in Pisces. It's going to be a great time for you to start a project here. It's going to be very successful. All right, whatever it is that you're thinking of doing, especially if whatever job you're in, or maybe you keep getting rejected from jobs or something like that, God wants you to use your God-given talents, because some of you are very, very psychic, okay? Use those God-given talents to build something great for yourself. The cards don't lie. It's an ace. There's success here. There's prosperity. There's financial security and stability. If you go for it, and if you trust in yourself and you believe in yourself, you know that you're worthy of creating this business, of creating whatever it is that you want to create here. Use this opportunity, the energies with this new moon in Pisces, guys, to go for it. Because again, I said at the beginning, you're going to be left behind. what's going to happen is you're going to start, you stay in these energies, you're going to continue to stay in these, and nothing is going to grow, nothing is going to prosper. You have to stop doubting yourself. That has to go away. God is giving you this gift. He's given you some sort of talent, some sort of ability that you feel passionate about, that you love to do. It's going to bring financial security and stability for you here. You're going to be valued for what it is that you do, the talents that you have here, Cancer. But until you take this opportunity that God's giving you with this new moon in Pisces, you're going to still stay in this. It's up to you. You either choose to stay in this or you go run with this energy right here. It's beautiful energy right here. Bottom of the deck is the Four of Pentacles. Yeah, some of you, there's financial hardships here. Or you're focusing too much on money. This is scarcity mindset. Again, this is not having enough. If you keep focusing on not having enough here, Cancer, you're going to continue to not have enough. But God's giving you some opportunity here to change that around. You're resisting change. Why? Why are you so fearful of change? Some of you, it has to do with money, especially with the talent God gave you, starting your own business, whatever this is. You're afraid it's not going to be successful. It's not going to be prosperous. It's going to be successful and prosperous right here. You can't make it up, right? You got to stop doubting that it's not going to make you, it's something about it's not going to pay the bills. You keep thinking that it's not going to pay the bills here, Cancer. That's exactly where you're going to manifest. You keep focusing on the lack, you're going to attract more lack. It's time to make these changes here, Cancer. Otherwise, you will continue to be in a world full of lack. It's up to you. You are ultimately responsible for your well-being, your happiness, your abundance, all of that. I say that a lot. You got to stop putting a blindfold, take off the blindfold and see what it is that is truly of value to you. What is really worth your time, your money, and your energy? Is it being in Five of Pentacles? I would hope not. Or is it being in Queen of Wands? Queen of Wands, Queen of Pentacles, and Ace of Wands energy. Which one is it going to be? It's your choice. It's your choice. God's giving you that opportunity right now. You either take it or you don't. This is the best time to go after what it is that your heart is desiring, what you are passionate about, what lights you up, Cancer. It's now or never. You have to start valuing what it is that you really want more. And it doesn't have anything to do with money. It's about something that you really love to do that is going to bring you financial stability. When you utilize your God-given talents and you share it with the world, watch how much your life changes. Watch how much more abundant and peaceful and gracious your life becomes. But you have to make those changes. You can't resist change anymore. Trust your intuition here. Don't go by what you're seeing in front of you with your human eyes. Go by with your third eye, what your heart is telling you. Let's see what your block is. What block does Cancer need to remove at this time with this new moon in Pisces? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Ooh. Release attachments to things. Be free of expectations. Feel great about letting go. Longing gives vibe of not having. See? Not having something You're going to attract not having that one thing. Four of Pentacles. Let go. You're holding on too tightly to something. You know what this is. Release. Let it go. It could even be releasing material attachments, poor habits that are making you feel Five of Pentacles. If there's overspending here, you're buying things, Cancer, to fill a void, to you find value in things to help you deal with whatever it is you're dealing with. You have to let that go. That is blocking you from your true abundance here. All right. So yeah, for some of you, this is releasing attachment to material things. It could be because you feel empty inside. You don't feel whole. You don't feel worthy. You feel like you're not enough. That's the energy. See, she feels like she's enough. She feels she's worthy. But there's this. You guys don't right now. You got to get out of that mentality. And if you are buying things here, because the Queen of Pentacles, she loves luxurious items, okay? She lives a beautiful life, but she attracts the money, or she knows that she doesn't have to find, she doesn't find value in things to make her feel like the Queen of Pentacles. So some of you, this has to do with purchasing material things to fill a void. You got to let go of that. Start following your passions, following what lights you up. Do something of a creative nature, okay? Negativities at the bottom, distorted view, wounds, complaining, negative self-talk, self-sabotage, outside influences. Be gracious. Stop being affected by what's going on in the outside world, what other people are doing, what other people are seeing, whatever this is, believing in. Stop getting caught up with outside influences, all right? This is about you, you alone. Self-sabotage, absolutely, with the Five of Pentacles there. Like, woe is me, the pity party, the negative thoughts about yourself. Oh, I can't do anything and nobody loves me and I keep getting rejected and I keep being left out on the cold. You're going to attract more of that, Cancer, if you don't change something about it. There are so many wonderful things coming to those with the energy of the new moon in Pisces if they let go of all of these things. But again, you're going to miss the boat if you don't release these things. Distorted view, maybe finding value in material things. That's not the answer, Cancer. I did not intend for that to rhyme. That was pretty funny. All right, let's see what guidance we have with this new moon in Pisces. What guidance do we have for Cancer with this new moon in Pisces? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian, Sirians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Thank you. Be bold and make the first move. The cardinal moon. That's the energy of the Ace of Wands. Just do it. Bottom of the deck is the full moon in Pisces. Balance, spirituality, and practicality. Let's read the cardinal moon here. Be bold and make the first move. Now is the time to be bold, bossy even. Take matters into your own hands. Cardinal signs are powerful and self-starting. They're determined and great at organizing. Drawing this card strongly suggests that you're going to need to be all those things to get your ideal resolution or position in the situation you're asking about. This card may challenge you in how strongly you really want something. If you're worrying about a situation, it is a suggestion to be less passive. Instead, take an assertive stance as you steer events where you want them to go. Speak up for what you want. If you're serious about sorting things out, you may need to take the lead in some way to step up as a leader. I am taking charge of my destiny. Be bold and follow your heart and your emotions. Avoid recklessness or moving too fast. Come into your power. The time for action is now. I can't make it up. Ask Ganesha, the Hindu elephant god, for help. All right. The signs. the cardinal signs, and you are a cardinal sign, Cancer. Aries, Cancer, Libra, and Capricorn are cardinal signs. These are the signs that like to get things started and which are the natural leaders. No matter when you draw this card, it's a sign that something new is starting and you quite possibly need to take the lead on it. What did I say? The time for action is now. And now the Queen of Pentacles fell off my altar. This is the time to do it, Cancer. Otherwise, you are going to miss out on some amazing blessings. Again, we can pray. Queen of Pentacles went somewhere. I can't find her, but we saw her. We can't just have things fall into our laps. Praying and doing sea salt baths and meditating is not going to do it. You have to take action. All right. Let's look at the full moon in Pisces. Have you been so head in the clouds that you've lost touch with reality? If so, take this card as a sign that you need to pay attention and make a concerted effort to move towards your goals. The more practical steps you take, the better. It's time to find an inner balance between your responsibilities and your dreams. Meditate on your question, and solutions to your issue may now come through very clearly. If you're in a tricky situation because you've been acting the martyr, this card will be a message from the cosmos to drop the act for everyone's sake. Stop with this, Cancer. I still love you just the same. But look, I've been through this. My life is completely different now because I am not in this anymore. I haven't been for a long time. I had to take matters into my own hands. And I followed what God wanted me to do. Meditate every day and see what comes to you. Answers will come. You're in a super romantic but not super realistic state. Follow your intuition. It won't let you down. At worst, this card can herald the end of a dream. The person you're inquiring about is a soulmate. Avoid substance abuse. Pisces is the last sign of the zodiac, so the full moon in Pisces symbolically marks endings. When the moon is full in Pisces, or whenever you pull this card, it's a time to dive deep into your emotions. Practicality is at odds with the numinous Piscean energies that have no borders, so feel your way now. Psychic ability is heightened when the full moon is in Pisces, and soulmates now connect. It's also a time to send out your dreams to the universe, releasing your fears. All right, Cancer, it's time to get a move on. The miracles and blessings won't come until you stop resisting change and you start to value what is really important in your life, okay? Let go of what doesn't serve you. Right here, it's time to take action. Please use the advantage of these energies, guys. I said everything about what these energies are bringing. It's not just this moon being in Pisces, because Saturn is there, Jupiter is there, Neptune is there. Jupiter is the jackpot. It's the wheel of fortune. It is the Santa Claus of all the planets. Okay? Use this time to start taking action now and stop being in this. This will be prolonged if you don't get out of this, Cancer. All right? Okay, Cancer, hopefully this helps you. If you would like a personal reading with me, or you want to reach out to me for anything, check out the description box below or hop on over to capellawellness.com. Thank you so much for being here. I send you so much love. I send you many blessings and many wonderful things with this new moon in Pisces. But remember, Cancer, you have to take action to receive the benefits of what Jupiter wants to bring in for you, okay? I love you. Best of luck with everything, and hopefully I will see you in the next one. Hey there, Leo. You're up next. Welcome. Let's see what we have for you with this new moon in Pisces. What does Leo need to do before the new moon in Pisces? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadians, Sirians, please and thank you. And you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Oh, wow, Leo. Oh, my goodness. We have the Empress and we have the Wheel at the bottom of the deck. All right. Okay, I get two groups. Leo, with this new moon in Pisces, oh my goodness, abundance, abundance, and good fortune. Oh my gosh. Something is suddenly changing for you, Leo. It's the end of delays. It's the end of whatever suffering. It's the end of slow business. It's the end of whatever is going on. All right. There is something fated here. Like destiny is here. Divine timing is here for you, Leo. It's time to reap your rewards. Oh my God, guys. Look what's after the Wheel of Fortune. It's the Ten of Cups. It's the Ten of Cups. You guys are getting material and emotional bliss here. You're coming into union with someone. You're blending families with someone. Like all your dreams are coming true. It's like happy, happy, happy day. This is the happily ever after. This is the impossible becoming the impossible becoming the possible. Emotional stability, financial stability. This is idyllic peace. You're going to be living some dream life here, Leo, because you've paid off your karmic debt. You are now reaping your karmic rewards. New beginnings, very prosperous new beginnings, like something new is birthing into your life. We have two mothers here, okay? Maybe you are a mother. This could be, if you're a single parent, your life is changing because you're going to be blending families with someone and you're going to be marrying somebody who's going to help you out, is what I'm hearing. Yeah, this is, destiny is here for you now, Leo. Unexpected events are happening and they're going to move you to the next phase of your mission, the next phase of your journey, okay? There's the jackpot. This is the jackpot. Guys, Jupiter, for those of you who've done the work, who are vibrating at this energy, she's vibrating at the highest frequency of all, which is unconditional love. Violet flame, okay? For those of you who've been vibrating at this level and you have been utilizing your talents for the greater good of humanity, you are fully abundant in your life. You are now attracting your heart's desires into the physical. She births things into the world, into the earth, because she tapped into her creative abilities. She understood what unconditional love truly was. She healed herself with unconditional love, and she heals others with unconditional love. She understands the law of attraction, the law of equal give and take. She knows her power. Self-worth, self-confidence. This is a powerhouse of a person right here with this divine feminine energy. Those of you have fully embodied and are integrating the divine feminine energy in your life, and because you've been doing this and you've been patient, you have trusted in divine timing, you've trusted in God, you've had that faith. Your world is now expanding with this 3 here. You're coming into an incredibly amazing life. And you know what also I'm hearing for some of you, Leos? Okay, so if you're a single parent, you're not going to have to do everything anymore because the Empress has people helping her. She delegates. The Empress usually doesn't have to lift a finger because she's in such a high, powerful state. She's vibrating so high that all of the things that she's desiring, they come to her. And when she asks for help, she's not afraid to do that. She doesn't have any shame in that. She doesn't feel like it's a weakness of her. She doesn't feel less of herself when she asks for help. And now that help is coming to you. And if you're not a single parent, Leo, there's something here with you vibrating at this energy. There are going to be more people who are going to be receptive to you, and there are going to be more people who are going to be willing to help you. Okay? Because you let go of some sort of strong, distorted masculine energy, and you're allowing people to now come into your universe, and you're having more compassion and unconditional love for others. You're doing things in an organic way. And now there's all this fortune. There could be even fame coming to you. You are totally in your element here, Leo. This is beautiful energy. And it's two major arcanas that we're looking at, okay? We have the freaking Empress here. Now, for those of you who are not there yet, this is you becoming this, reintegrating the divine feminine energy, which I just finished my classes on, okay? Be more compassionate towards others. Heal with the unconditional love. Utilizing your creative talents to birth something new for the greater good of humanity. Understanding you are this beautiful individual, seeing the beauty not only within yourself, Leo, but within others. In nature. Going out in nature more, being more harmonious with nature. Understanding that what you put into the universe is what you get back. And whatever blessings God gives you, you give those same blessings or whatever it is that God gave you back to the world. This could even be what talents God gave you, Leo. You are utilizing those talents to please God, not to please others, but to please God, but to use them for the greater good of humanity, to help heal others, to help nurture others, to help others to feel more balanced and more empowered in their divine feminine energies, also with regards to who they really are as an individual. With the Wheel of Fortune here, stop following what others are doing. Get out of the hamster wheel. There's something fated. There's an event happening here, and this is a karmic moon, right? And it's very auspicious with this new moon in Pisces. The wheel will turn in your favor, Leo, when you fully embody and reintegrate these energies into your life. More good fortune will come to you. You will start paying off more of your karmic debt. Because if you don't start embodying these energies, you're going to get hit more with, we're going to get hit with negative karma. Continue to get hit with negative karma. Okay? Understand this is who you truly are. And this goes for both males and females, okay? Because we have feminine and masculine energies within us. But Spirit really wants you to let go of those distorted energies and to let go of trying to control things. And just let things come to you. This is what the Empress does. She's always following her divine guidance. Always follow your divine guidance, Leo, because that is God telling you what is best for you and what steps you need to take to get to where you need to be. God wants you to be in this Empress energy, to be in this flourishing world full of vitality and abundance and vibrancy. This is living a vibrant, abundant life, but you have to be vibrating at this energy to attract this type of life here, Leo. Go with the flow. Let love come to you. Let abundance come to you. Let the money come to you, whatever this is. But you have to be allowing God to work his miracles as you are doing your part. You also have to be willing to receive more, Leo, instead of trying to control or to force things or to give too much. Balance that out. And when you do, watch how everything shifts and the wheel of karma turns in your favor. All right? And again, others of you, oh my God. Some of you are definitely hitting the jackpot. You've paid off so much karmic debt, Leo, and now all these beautiful things are coming to you. These are new beginnings. These are both new beginnings. I mean, your life is changing so much so that you're not going to know what hit you. It's a sudden life change. And for some of you who've really been putting in the hard work and been trusting in divine timing, being patient, and allowing things to come to you, you're not going to have to do so much anymore. Because there is going to be somebody, could even be a family member, who's going to be helping you out more here. Could even be your counterpart, your soulmate, all right? But again, this is for those of you who've really put in that work and you're vibrating at her level right here, okay? You are a complete peace in your life. Oh my God, look, it's Queen of Wands. Why? Because you're shining your light. You had this strength and resilience. You believed in yourself and you continue to do what God told you to do. You're shining your light so brightly. What did I talk about? The luminosity of your light, the vibrancy here. Violet flame right here, Leo. That's why you're getting all of this wonderful stuff. I mean, you totally hit the jackpot here. You stayed true to who you were as a person. You didn't allow anyone to dim your light, and you were creating things. You were utilizing your God-given talents for the greater good of humanity, and people come to you for this. They love you for who you are. You're very charismatic. You're very attractive, maybe. You shine your light in such a way that it draws people in, and it's like you are this powerhouse. You are this person who everybody needs to come to because of how you are on the inside. You are so brilliant and luminous on the inside here, Leo, that it's shining out so much so you are this beacon of light, faith, and hope for others. I think I talked about that. And they are drawn to you. And whatever you're getting, the energy that you're getting from these people, you're giving it back to them. It fuels your fire. It gives you more passion and love for what you do. And that's what makes you feel like this. Okay. This is beautiful, beautiful energy. Oh my God, Ace of Pentacles. I'm telling you, when you hit the jackpot, money, financial stability, and security, you're not going to have to worry about anything ever again. It's a fresh new start, it's a new beginning. Completely. Maybe a new home for some of you, right? New family, new home, new everything. So I say jackpot, Leo. Again, that's for those of you who are already embodying that Empress energy here. You are fully, fully, fully in your divine feminine power. Let's see what block needs to be removed with this new moon in Pisces. What block needs to be removed for Leo with this new moon in Pisces? Spirit guides and angels, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Inner peace. What are we talking about? Peace. See? Clearing past ancient trauma, physical, mental, and spiritual practices. Love the inner child. You need to remove whatever is destroying your inner peace, Leo. Let go of the past if you're still holding on to the past. All right? Love your inner child. Tap in more to your inner child energies here. Have more fun. Be more playful. Find a balance in your life. With that Empress energy there, where did I put her? Did I put her back in here? Yeah, I did. She's totally at peace with herself. She allows herself to receive. She doesn't control. She doesn't allow anyone to throw her off her throne, dethrone her, right? In order to get to this state, those of you who are not here yet, this is what's blocking you. Some of you need to meditate more, recalibrate your chakras. Okay? As it says, physical, mental, and spiritual practices. Go out in nature, like I said. Talk to God in nature. Just be out there and find peace. There is peace all around you, but it's up to you to find that. And it really stems from within you. Okay? It's not really going to be found out there. But I will say, if you spend a lot of time in nature, you're going to be in some incredible state of peace when you do more of that. Start clearing. Let go of that past. Look what's at the bottom of the deck. It's the worthiness card. Know your worth. The universe can only bring you what you know you deserve. You can have it all. That is the energy of the Empress right here. She has it all because she believes in that, but she knows her power. She knows her worth, and she has that mentality, those positive thoughts to bring about this amazing life that she lives. But some of you don't think you're deserving of that. You have to change your mindset. Having it all is the energy of the Ten of Cups that's underneath the Wheel of Fortune, guys. Remember what I was saying? Clear the past. Clear those karmic patterns. But here's the other thing. The universe can only bring you what you know you deserve. The law of attraction, the law of equal give and take. If you think you can't have it, you won't have it. If you think you're not deserving of it, it's not gonna come to you. It's time to start valuing yourself as the Empress that you are, Leo. Look what's underneath that. Loving all of you. Love and accept your inner darkness for greatest self-love. Deeply healing world mirrors us. See? Let's see what other guidance we have with this new moon in Pisces. What guidance do we have for this new moon in Pisces for Leo? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian, Sirians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Thank you. What do you need to release? The waning moon. I think some of you already know what that is. Clear the past. Or what I'm also hearing is that for some of you, these energies are clearing stuff out for you because you've done your work. As it says, your hard work is paying off. The new moon in Capricorn. Let's look at the waning moon here. What do you need to release, Leo? The waning moon points to what's falling away. Life goes in cycles, and sometimes we need downtime or to let go. No matter when in the moon cycle you pull this card, it's a sign that a situation has peaked for better or worse, and it's time for you to go easier. It's the autumn and winter of the cycle, and if you are in the northern hemisphere, it is winter time. So what do you need to release? Almost certainly something from the situation you're asking about. This card can be very positive, but it can still be gently suggesting that you let something go and stop trying so hard. It's safe to let go, move on. Move forward with as little resistance as possible. This is not the time to start new projects. Releasing emotional baggage is recommended now. Say sorry to someone. Do energetic work such as meditation or yoga. See what I was talking about? Soon you will see what lies ahead. At the time of the waning cycle, take a moment to look up in the skies every night. You will see the moon growing smaller and smaller as she moves from full to new again. It's the time when things are falling away. It's certainly not the time to cling on to anyone or anything. Drawing this card suggests your situation is in its autumn and winter phase, so hunker down and start the regeneration process. New moon in Capricorn, and we have Mars, Venus, and Pluto in Capricorn. All right, first and foremost, this card suggests a new start for you professionally. Whatever has been going on in your working life, this card heralds the start of a new and improved work cycle. If you're unhappy in your current job, this is the time to either renegotiate your position or look for something new. Whatever your question, whether work-related or otherwise, a new plan and strategy is called for. You need to take a look at the long term and think about where you want to be in 12 months or even 5 years' time. That will inform your best course of action now, so think seriously about it. Drawing this card suggests it's a time for you to be ambitious about whatever it is you want to achieve. Make a proper plan and execute it well. You need to be more disciplined to reach your goal. Hard work will make your dreams a reality. A very good omen for study or teaching. Don't be too controlling and avoid anyone who is controlling. Capricorn is a sign of ambition, building, and hard work. The energy is solid and rigid. The new moon in Capricorn is a powerful lunation that comes towards the end of each year and marks arguably the best moment annually to make a list of your hopes, dreams, ambitions, and intentions for the year ahead. Pulling this card at any time suggests that with planning and discipline, you can achieve whatever you set your mind to. I also just heard, with going back to the Empress card, because that is Venus incarnate, right? This whole Venus-Mars conjunction right on top of Pluto in Capricorn, not only is it changing, it's a new beginning for some of you in your career, but there's also like love, because she represents relationships, right? True love, unconditional love here. So some of you, that's also changing. And we also talked about that because, again, sudden events, sudden things are happening, and it's like your whole life is going to be very different. All right, and Venus is coming in now to bring this to you. It's like with the Pluto energies, right? Pluto likes to just, I'm pushing this out. Okay, it's power, it's destruction, it's the great revealer. So what I'm getting from this is that this whole thing going on in Capricorn with Venus, Mars, and Pluto there, they're helping release whatever is left that is not working for you. Pluto is really anchoring this in, and it's bringing a lot of new beginnings and abundance to you and good fortune. It's like, again, because you've put in the hard work. That's for those of you who put in the hard work. Okay, Leo, if you would like a personal reading with me, or you want to reach out to me for anything at all, check out the description box. If you want to know about my membership, stay to the end, all the way at the end. It's past the Pisces reading. I will have a timestamp for that. I'm launching my memberships on March 2nd, which is the new moon in Pisces. Any questions at all, feel free to reach out to me. I hope this helps you with regards to the new moon in Pisces. I send you so much love, many, many blessings, as I always do, and I wish you the best of everything with this new moon in Pisces. But remember, you have to put in the effort. You have to follow the guidance. It's up to you. It's just guidance. I cannot do it for you. The universe is not going to do it for you. You want all these magical, beautiful things in your life, you're going to have to take the initiative and put in the effort, okay? All the best again to you with this new moon, guys. I'll see you in the next one. Bye. Hey there, Virgo. Welcome. Thank you for being here. All right, we're going to get right into it. We're going to see, what do you need to do before this new moon in Pisces? If you don't already remember, or you missed out on what I said, this occurs on March 2nd. March 2nd, 2022. Let's see what you need to do before this new moon in Pisces. Wow, that was fast. Okay, Virgo. We have the Seven of Cups. Stop getting distracted. You really have to let go of what doesn't serve you. Stop trying to escape. Stop trying to, it's like following fool's gold is what I'm saying here. Look at what this dragon is on top of this pile of gold and all these cups. And some of you are like, if only I could just defeat the dragon to get to that gold. The dragon is the illusion. Some of you think you need to defeat something to get something, where it's money or a more fulfilling relationship, whatever this gold means to you. But what you really need to do is to stop getting caught up in the outside world and stop fooling yourself into thinking that these cups that you're choosing are going to bring you ultimate fulfillment when you know they really aren't. Okay? Um, it's time for you to really start choosing the Ace of Cups here, the divine holy grail that is going to bring you the ultimate fulfillment. All right. Start utilizing your imagination to come up with ways to better your life, with ways on how you're going to tap into your creative talents, your abilities, the gifts that God gave you. Okay? Because whatever it is that you're thinking is making you happy or bringing you fulfillment, deep down inside you know it's not, but that's the devil trying to keep you in this illusion of the material world, that you need this, you need that to have a fulfilling life, when you know that it's not really working out for you, Virgo. So it's time for you to let go of that. Start seeing the truth of the situation and saying, you know what, this really isn't serving me. I got to stop escaping. I got to stop pretending. I got to stop believing that, okay, yeah, this is working out, when your subconscious is telling you that it's not. Okay? Let go of these energies. This dragon is here for a reason, to keep you from continuing to focus on all these cups and this pile of money here. That's not where your destiny lies. That's not where what your mission is. You will attract whatever your heart's desiring when you follow your dharma. Again, what I talked about at the beginning, what are you going to do to change your life? These 7 of Cups that you're in, these distractions, focusing on the outside world, doing things that other people are doing, it's not going to bring you what you are really seeking. You have to understand what it is that you really, really, really want here, Virgo. And these cups that you keep choosing, it's not it. It's not it. Bottom of the deck is a major arcana. We have the Judgment card. It's time for you to wake up. It's time for you to see through the illusions here, Virgo, because it's not helping you. Some of you really need to start getting on your awakening process here, or move to the next phase of it if you're already embarking on this. Some of you may be on this path, but something is distracting you from staying on your path of truth here, on your mission. Don't let that happen, because then you're going to miss out on what this new moon in Pisces and all this Jupiter, Neptune energy with the sun and moon there, all of this stuff, Venus, Mars, on top of Pluto in Capricorn. This is never going to happen again, guys. So stop getting distracted. Stay on your path. Stay focused on your mission here. And if you're not following your true destiny, you're not heeding the call, you better start heeding the call now. Because the world that you're living in, this material world, the 3D world, it's not where it's at. It's not where you're going to find true love. It's not where you're going to find your abundance. That dragon is protecting you here to keep you from falling into this abyss and falling into this escapism, thinking that what you are trying to chase or what you're following is going to be what is best for you, when it really isn't. God and the angels, or your ancestors, your whole spirit team's trying to get you to wake up from that. Wake up from this illusion of a dream that you were living, Virgo. You know this is not the life that's meant for you. You know there's something better. You know there's something bigger here for you. But you got to follow your divine guidance. You have to heed the call. You have a mission to fulfill here, Virgo. It's time for you to jump on that and go after it. Like that dolphin coming out of the water here. This is also something about the Pleiadians are assisting you with this, because the dolphins communicate with the Pleiadians. You may even be a Pleiadian starseed. I don't know, that just came out of nowhere. This is also about communication, joy, what brings you true joy, fulfillment, harmony. Some of you need to start communicating more clearly with the universe, with God, and what it is that you really, really want. Because some of you are like, oh, please, like, bring me more money because I want to feel rich, or whatever this is for you. This for somebody, maybe. But God's like, well, wait a minute. Is that what you really want? Because remember, God gives us what we need and what we want. And if we try to control that, we keep trying to choose these cups that are full of poison, at some point that poison is going to kill us. Or it's going to make us feel so inundated with, you know, consumption of things that we're going to lose sight of what is really for our highest good. This is also a warning for somebody here with regards to drinking. Because with this Jupiter, Neptune in Pisces, and they're getting closer and closer to coming into conjunction, which happens in April of this year. If there's somebody here with a drinking problem, stop trying to escape your life by drinking, Virgo, because this is not helping you. You have to be very, very careful, because this Jupiter, Neptune stuff is magnifying this type of stuff if this is resonating for you, okay? If this is you, Virgo, you gotta free yourself from this. You gotta wake up. Drinking or being in the material world, filling your void with material things, is not going to save you. It's not going to help you. It's not going to get rid of what you are really what you really need to face. There's some fears you need to face here, Virgo. And you're trying to escape with either drinking or buying things or getting into inauthentic relationships. Things that you know are not serving you. You gotta stop. You gotta overcome that. Because the more you stay in this 3D world, the more you try to escape from reality, the worse it's going to get to you, especially when Jupiter conjuncts Neptune and Jupiter conjuncts Neptune and Pisces. That is really going to make you fall into a huge abyss, and your world is only going to be consumed by illusions. That is going to be very hard to get out of, Virgo. So it's time for you to wake up. Get out of that coffin. Start living your life anew. Start following what your mission is, whatever that is for you, okay? Let's see what your block is. What block does Virgo need to remove? Spirit guides and angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians, please and thank you. Yeah, some of you can even be, you know, even with a diet, there's detoxification that's needed here, okay? There's detoxification needed here. Either you're eating poorly, you're sleeping poorly, you're buying too many things, you're drinking too much, you're partying too much, whatever that is. You got to stop procrastinating. You got to get going. You got to take action here. Daily habits, self-care, morning, evening, success routines, make healthy choices, cumulative effects, subliminals. This is what, see, you're getting too caught up in this stuff. Escapism, guys. This is not serving you at all. You got to start focusing on creating more healthy habits. These routines, okay? Self-care is important right now. This is a huge block for you because some of you are not taking care of yourself first. You're getting overly consumed with what's going on with the outside world or material things, everything I talked about, whatever that is. Some of you, I said getting more sleep. All right? Start making healthier choices. This is a huge obstacle for you. You really got to start taking care of yourself here, Virgo. Incoming. News message, game changer, surprise invitation, insights, gifts, making connections. What I'm getting with this, you're blocking the messages that you are getting from your guides, your angels, your ancestors, God. They keep telling you, hey, Virgo, heed the call, wake up, wake up, wake up, and you are blocking. You are not listening to the messages that are coming in. which is going to change things for you. But you're like, nope, I'm caught up in the 3D world. This is an illusion. I don't think that that's my path. I don't think that that's my mission. Be careful. I said, Virgo, you will fall further into an abyss if you do not heed the call and take action. Stop blocking the messages that are coming in from God, your guides, your angels, the synchronicities, the signs that you're seeing. Some of you are getting messages. You need to change your habits. You need to get out of Seven of Cups energy. Okay. There's also a quick message, maybe for one person here. All of your dreams are coming true because you heeded the call. You listened to everything that God tells you to do, and you continue to follow your mission. With this judgment here, Virgo, for those of you who've been following your path and sticking to it, there's a significant phase ending in your life and a huge one is beginning. This is also about you receiving some significant rewards for having a huge amount of unwavering faith in God and in your mission. All right? And there's something here. You're going to get a message out of nowhere. It could be a surprising invitation from somebody. And it's going to change everything. It will change your life with this. There's going to be a huge decision you're going to need to make when this message comes in. And it is going to come as a surprise. There could also be a gift coming in with this. Okay? That's for one person here. Let's look at the bottom. Worthiness. Know your worth. The universe can only bring you what you know you deserve. You can have it all. But you have to understand that you are worthy of this. You're deserving of this. But you have to have that confidence and self-worth and self-care and self-love to attract what it is that you really want. You want to have it all, Virgo? You can have it all, but you have to be in alignment with that. Getting caught up in the illusions, thinking of what you're supposed to be doing or what's going to bring you happiness is not going to bring you what you want. Again, if you're continuing to choose these cups and it's backfiring on you, those are the wrong cups. You're continuing to choose cups of poison, Virgo. I have to be honest here. You want your dreams to come true. You want all of these wonderful things to come into the physical, to manifest. You have to stop thinking that you're not worthy of it, you're not deserving of it. But you also have to believe that you can have it all. And you have to be in vibrational alignment with what it is that you want. Okay? I think this card belongs in another deck because the text color is not the same. All right, let's see what guidance we have for Virgo with regards to this new moon in Pisces. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians, please reveal to us for highest good. What guidance do we have for Virgo? Oh boy, it's a lot, Virgo. Emotions are running high. The super moon. Your dreams need a practical plan. Full moon in Taurus. Conclusions are within reach. Full moon eclipse. A win-win outcome is forecast. A full moon in Leo. I'm sorry, the full moon in Libra. Maybe you have Leo in your chart. If you do, look at the Leo reading. Look at the bigger picture. Is the bottom of the deck. Full moon in Sagittarius. Let's look at this full moon in Libra. The full moon in Libra, the sign of a partnership, of falling in love and closely relating to someone else. Since full moons are about climaxes and conclusions, this card suggests you're either about to start a new relationship or that an important existing relationship is changing somehow, perhaps coming to an end or moving to a new level of commitment. It's important to remember that people come to us for a reason and sometimes just for a season. If a relationship is ending now, it's doing so at the right time, so try not to fight it. This card could also refer to a professional relationship. There is a sense that you need to balance your ego with someone else's needs. A win-win outcome is possible with give and take. Doing so might be the answer to your question. Let go of that which is falling away. See the other person through the eyes of love. It will change your perspective. It's time for you to make a firm decision. It's the Judgment card. Time for you to focus on yourself for a while. Look after yourself, but avoid vanity. Now is a great time for a makeover. No matter when you pull the Full Moon and Libra card, it encourages you to find a balance between your desires and those of the people around you. Balance is a very Libran energy, and the full moon brings things to a peak. Dramas and upsets bring partnerships to the fore. Libra energy also brings love energy. Negotiations are easier. So it seems like some of you, you're getting caught up into the illusion of a relationship when you're not focusing on yourself. Okay, it's a block. You're not focusing on yourself, and you're not making healthy choices because some of you are getting too caught up in a relationship. Like I said, there's a huge decision you need to make. Some of you need to start following your calling. All right, because for some, love isn't really for you right now. You have a purpose to fulfill. The full moon eclipse. Where is that? Here we go. Conclusions are within reach. And for others of you, there is a new relationship starting for you. Full moon eclipse, and just like that, a door slams shut. If you pulled this card, it suggests that the situation you're asking about is about to reach a peak or has just done so, and things are now out of your hands. What you're experiencing now is what your soul signed up for, a way for you to learn and for your soul to evolve. So allow events to unfold and be easy on yourself. If you're letting go of someone or something, know that it's the right time. As hard as it might be, forgiving someone for what they did could be the key to resolving the situation in a positive way. It doesn't make right what they did, but it releases it so you can move on. That which is meant for me will not pass me by. Doors which slam shut now will not reopen. It's time for you to get back on track. Forgiveness will set you free of karma. Meditation, pranayama, and yoga nidra are all recommended now. Cede control and let events unfold. Full moons are always about climaxes and very often about conclusions. Full moon eclipses are the same but on steroids. A full moon eclipse can be hard to handle because it portends change, something many of us are uncomfortable with. But change is a part of life, and this card, no matter when you pull it, reminds you of that fact. Full moon eclipses can also give us a glimpse into what Carl Jung called the shadow self. Work with your darkness. The full moon in Taurus. Your dreams need a practical plan. Sometimes you need to weave a bit of magic, and sometimes you need to be practical, and sometimes you need to find a combination of the two. This card suggests that this is where you are now. You need to use the laws of attraction to draw in what you want by imagining it, expecting it, welcoming it. But you need to balance that with taking down-to-earth steps towards your goals. This isn't about wishing on the moon and hoping for the best. It's about making something like a list of bullet points about how to achieve your dreams. If you're asking about money, this card heralds a change of financial fortunes depending on both your past actions and what you're expecting and therefore attracting. Write down 10 things you know are wonderful about you. Laziness could explain your current situation. If so, change that and own it. Chasing money doesn't work. You need to chase a dream. That's what I was talking about. Don't chase the money. Jealousy or envy create negative energy and attract negativity. More exercise is called for. The full moon in Taurus is a time to get back to earth, to get grounded, to work through any negative feelings you've been dealing with, and to find a balance between being passionate and being overly intense. Money issues may come to a head at the time of the full moon in Taurus, but you can take this card as a sign to pay more attention to your cash flow no matter when you draw it. Now we have the super moon with the full moon eclipse, guys. Yikes. Let's see. This card suggests that the answer to whatever you're asking is writ large, like the silvery full moon set against a velvety night sky. If you're wondering how successful something is going to be, such as a job or relationship, the answer is very. To use common parlance, the answer to your question may very well be that it's under your nose. This card is about being larger than life, being special and bursting with energy that you can tune into and work with. You can expect plenty of good things and a positive outcome when this card comes up, but you may find there's a lot of emotion to deal with too. There's also a sense that the opportunities around whatever you're asking about don't come along every day, so take action. Success is close. I just must trust. Don't ignore the obvious. Something exciting lies ahead. Make sure you don't blow events out of proportion. Speak to the goddess. Ask for her assistance. The supermoon is a new or full moon that takes place when the moon is at its closest point to the earth during its monthly orbit, an event known as a perigee. If it's a full moon, the moon appears around 14% bigger at this time. The moon is known as the queen of emotions, and if you draw the super moon card, you can expect your feelings to be more highly charged. Bottom of the deck is the full moon in Sagittarius. All right, look at the bigger picture. Are you thinking too much about the details of your dilemma? Fretting over minutiae can be counterproductive, or perhaps you're being all talk and no action. This card is a reminder that while it's good to think things through, sometimes you need to take a step back and look at the bigger picture. What do you then see about your current situation? What's the most positive thought you can have about it? Now is the time to count your blessings, even if you don't yet have exactly what you want. This card is also a reminder that we often have to take a few risks and go with uncertainty on this journey called life. Try to keep an open mind about what's for the best. The universe could surprise you. Take time out for a mini break or adventure. This situation may have come around because you've been distracted. Be confident without being overconfident to win the day. Have you shown that you care? If not, now is the time. Find a balance between speaking your mind and saying too much. The full moon in Sagittarius is a time when we are reminded that life is an adventure and there's a big wide world to see beyond our backyard. It's about having fun and being prepared to sail into uncharted territory. It's about big ideas versus the details. No matter when you draw this card, it encourages you to look at the bigger picture. All right, Virgo, if you would like a personal reading with me, or have any questions about anything, you want to reach out to me, that information is in the description box, or you can hop on over to capellawellness.com. I hope this helped you. I send you so much love and many blessings with this new moon in Pisces. Take advantage of the energies, guys. It's the most auspicious moon we're going to have, okay? The most magical. I mean, take advantage of this, Virgo. Don't get left behind. Don't miss the boat, okay? Don't miss the boat. I wish you all the best, guys. Hopefully I'll see you in the next one. Bye. Hey there, Libra. Welcome. Thank you so much for being here. We're going to get right into it. Let's go see what this new moon in Pisces. Actually, no, let me rephrase that. What does Libra need to do before this new moon in Pisces? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian, Sirians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Well, Libra, they all came out in the reverse and they want me to take them in the reverse. You're the first one who got any reversals. Bottom of the deck is Three of Pentacles. You got to start doing what you love. You got to start really aligning your mind, body, heart, and soul so that you can really start creating things and birth them into the new earth, into the world. This is about you co-creating with the universe here. There's some talent, there's some gift that you have, something that you're very skilled at that God really wants you to start utilizing. Okay? It's all about creation. Leveling up. It's time for you to level up here, Libra. We have the Nine of Cups in the reverse. We have the Four of Wands in the reverse. The Knight of Pentacles in the reverse. The Fool in the reverse. The Nine of Pentacles in the reverse. And the Two of Wands in the reverse. Okay. All right. You know what I'm getting with this, guys? You're holding yourself back from actually doing what it is you want to do with utilizing your God-given gifts and talents to create something. All right. Some of you, your mind, body, and your spirit or soul are all they're out of alignment. Hence why all these in the reverse. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. With this 9 of Cups, we have 2 9s here. All right. Something needs to end. Like I said, there's a leveling up. There's some expansion that you need to start really expanding your horizons. Even if it's not 3 of Wands, but I read intuitively. You got to stop holding yourself back from moving forward on taking that new path into the unknown. Okay? You have fear about what's coming. You have fear of the unknown. You have fear of actually following the path towards your happiness. What it is that's going to build something for yourself. This is building something masterful here, Libra. You're very skilled. You're very talented at something. Do what you love to do. Don't be afraid of it leading to some financial despair or it not working out, okay? You have to have a lot more faith in your abilities, in your skills, and your talents, okay? Maybe for some of you, maybe there's one person here that has to move or wants to move, and you're afraid of doing that. You have to have faith either way, Libra. Don't worry about what's coming down the pike. Do not worry about the future. You have to be in the present moment. All right? You have to take that leap. Fortune favors the brave. There's something greater for you here, Libra, but you're afraid to jump. Fear is holding you back like you wouldn't believe. You have to let go of that fear. You have to have faith over fear here. Yeah, you're afraid of moving out of your comfort zone. Maybe even leaving the home that you've ever lived in, whatever this is for you, Libra. It's time for you to jump in and do it. Don't worry about the unknown. God is there to catch you. He's supporting you, especially if you are following your mission, doing what it is you love to do. It will bring you financial stability and abundance here. You don't think it will. With the 9 of Pentacles and the 9 of Cups, you don't think that whatever this is that God is telling you to take a leap on is going to bring you financial stability. You don't think you're gonna feel fulfilled. You are doubting yourself. This is a lack of self-confidence and thinking that this dream that you want to achieve is not going to bring you happiness. It's not going to bring you fulfillment. There's a bit of selfishness here. There's a bit of feeling empty. You're really afraid to pursue your dreams here, your ultimate wish fulfillment. You have to believe in your skills and your talents here for Libra. I just did Virgo's reading. You have to trust and have faith in God, in the universe, that what it is that you really want to pursue, what it is you want to do is going to work out. Because it always does when you're following your heart. You have to reevaluate some plans here. You have to redirect your energies and tap into those energies that are going to bring you, they're going to raise your vibration. This is about having courage and confidence to step out of your comfort zone. Get out of your south node and move to your north node here, Libra. Get out of thinking that whatever it is that God's calling you to do, that, I have to light some incense, so don't mind me. Whatever it is you're being called to do, it's part of your destiny. Your north node is your destiny. It's your life's purpose. Okay? You guys are very, very gifted at something, Libra. Don't let anybody tell you that it's not going to work out. Don't let anyone or anything hold you back, especially with the fear, the uncertainties, the doubts, the lack of self-confidence. God, with this new moon, with everything going on with this new moon, it's not going to happen again in our lifetime. That's why I'm doing this reading. Utilize this to your advantage. Stop letting fear hold you back. Stop staying in your self mode. Stop staying in the comfortable place. That is not where true love is going to be. It's not where your fortune is going to be. Your wishes aren't going to come true if you stay back. If you stay living the life that you're living now and you don't take that leap of faith here. You have to take action and have that courage and confidence to pursue your dreams and not allow anyone to tell you any different. Because the Fool in the upright, he jumps into it. He's like, I'm going to take this path. I don't care what anybody says. I'm going to follow my heart. And when you follow your heart, you're choosing yourself and you're choosing God and you're listening to what God is telling you to do. Being in the reverse, you're too afraid. You're listening to what everybody says. Libra, you can't do that. Libra, why are you even doing this? You're going to make money doing what? Are you crazy? How are you going to pay your bills? How are you going to support your kids? It's crap. If this is you, Libra, hearing all of this stuff from the outside world or people, family, friends, they don't know what's for your best good. They don't know what is best for you. They don't know your destiny. They don't know your future. God does. That's why when you have that brave energy within you, the boldness to make that first move and jump into it, God's like, I see it now. Libra has complete faith in me. They trust I'm going to come in and support Libra. When we have that fear, we're giving the power to the devil. We're not giving power to God, which means God can't come in to bring us that light and give us what it is that we are truly hoping and wishing for with this Nine of Cups. Okay? Some of you are being a little bit stubborn or you feel stuck. It's like, I can't move forward because I have to have this. I have to have that. You don't. You're ready for this already, Libra. You just have to jump in and do it. You have to jump in and do it. You got to follow through with your plans, all right? You want something to happen. You want something to manifest. You have to take action. You have to take responsibility for your life here. Some of you are like, no, I'm just going to have something magically occur and now I'm just going to do that and let the universe deal with it. If you don't take action, if you don't stay dedicated and do the hard work here, Libra, what you are really desiring is not going to come true. Your wishes won't come true. That's just how it works. There's an imbalance here. For somebody who needs to move, if you're living with a family or you're living in a house where there's a lot of discord, there's a lot of fighting, there's a lot of arguing, there is, I don't know, somebody's being selfish. Someone is not really, somebody's being reckless, okay? Somebody's taking advantage of you. Somebody who's making you feel like you're not worth anything, that you're not enough. There may be some of you here, you are in a relationship that you think is solid and stable, but it's not. Others of you, you're actually in a relationship where you are married. Okay? You know this relationship is not serving you. You still feel empty. And you're debating whether to take that leap of faith because maybe some of you are contemplating a divorce here. I don't know. But guys, if you're in this marriage and you don't feel fulfilled, okay, especially if somebody's being reckless with money, your money, their money, both of your money, the bank account, something like that, somebody is, there might be drinking involved, okay? Because Nine of Cups in the reverse could talk about drinking, self-indulgence type of thing. Somebody is spending money on things to fill a void. Somebody's working too much. No work-life balance. There could be jealousy here, okay? Somebody's jealous of you. You're jealous of them. This all needs to go. Okay, this all needs to go. And if you're in a marriage where somebody's making you feel like this or this is going on, you're afraid. You're listening to what others are telling you. Maybe this person is supporting you, all right? Or you have a home, somebody allowed you to move in with them and you're like, okay, cool, I'm going to live here and everything's going to be fine, but apparently things aren't working out. Okay? and now maybe you need to move back home to where you were, or to move to your own place or somewhere else. And you were like, you got comfortable, and now you're afraid to like, I just moved here, or I thought this was going to work out and it's not working out, and you're going to feel like an idiot. You're going to feel like a fool if you go back to moving in with your parents, or back to moving in with somebody else, or back to where you used to live. Don't feel like a fool. If you know the situation here, Libra, there's no harmony in this home or in this relationship whatsoever. And you know it. You know it. You got to stop worrying about the money. You got to stop worrying about, you know, something not working out. God is going to support you here. If you know all these cards are in the reverse here, Libra, you got to do something for yourself. Co-create with the universe. This could even be, you know, maybe you're collaborating with someone and it's not working out right now. Maybe this has to do with, there's something about active listening. It's like God is telling you to expand your horizons. God's telling you to go after something, but you're holding yourself back because you've gotten too complacent. You've gotten too comfortable where you're at. But there is imbalance all across the board, okay? There's a lack of harmony. There's a lack of peace. There's a lack of faith. There's a lack of a lot of things. You might even be dealing with an earth sign, Taurus, Capricorn, Libra, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. You may be living with them, or they're living in your house or something, and it's just not, they don't take responsibility for their actions. There's like no follow through. They're not committing themselves to whatever it is they're supposed to commit to, something like that. Whatever this is for you, Libra, we got to drop it. And this new moon in Pisces is the best time to do this. You got to follow your dreams, your goals, your aspirations. You have to know that you're worthy. If you want to have it all, if you want something to manifest, you have to be in alignment with that. This is not being in alignment with your goals, your dreams, abundance, prosperity. You got to turn all of these the other way. Don't let indecision keep you from moving forward, Libra. Have faith in this situation. Follow what your heart tells you to do. Do what you love. Follow what you love. Start recognizing that you need to start building something for yourself. Okay? Let's see what's blocking you. What block does Virgo, oh, sorry, Libra. What block does Libra need to release with this new moon in Pisces? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian, Sirians, please and thank you. I'm telling you guys, we're not going to have a new moon like this ever, ever again. Past programming. Choose your beliefs. Recognize false stories. Eternal conditioning. Make decisions that support your goal. Start setting those goals for yourself. Follow your own path. Your own belief system, not the beliefs of others. Write it down. The universe has received your order. Know, feel it's yours. Done. Writing brings into physical form. Some of you have been writing down intentions, right? We talk about with the new moon, it's always good to do that. And full moon, write down your intentions. But you guys aren't having faith in it. You're not believing that that's going to happen, because maybe for some of you, you've been writing these things down and nothing's been happening. You have to change your energies. You have to raise your vibration and feel that it has already manifested. Okay? You're blocking that by not being in alignment with what you are writing down as an intention, as a wish, whatever it is that you're trying to manifest. When you do that, release the attachment, let it go, let God handle everything. You do your part, God does the work. The rest, that's the co-creation part of this. Doing the hard work, and God does the rest. Others of you need to start writing down your intentions, but feel that it's yours, that it's already been done. The law of attraction, guys, it's all about energy. If you're not in alignment with your heart's desires, with your dreams, your wishes, it will not manifest. Inspired thoughts. Alignment brings incredible ideas, new thoughts, new decisions, new immediate action, new reality. Alignment, like I was saying. If you're getting these inspired thoughts, you're getting these great ideas to create something, Libra, go after it. Don't start seeking validation outside of yourself. Don't start doing all this incredible research to see if this is the right path to take. Trust in the divine guidance you're giving. This is like the magician energy. When you have those inspired thoughts, take inspired action. Okay? Look, what did I say about your own path? It's right here at the bottom of the deck. Trailblazing brings the greatest achievement. Heart and mind aligned, unconventionality, authenticity. What was I talking about? Aligning your mind, body, and soul, bringing them into balance. It'll make you feel a lot more capable, and you're going to be able to not be fearful of jumping on that path, the path less traveled. That is the Two of Wands. That's why I guess it was left in the front. You have to take the path less traveled here. You're so afraid to do so because you're venturing out to the unknown. You don't know where it's going to lead. It doesn't matter, because that path is going to lead you to your destiny. And it's your own path. It's not somebody else's. Don't get on somebody else's path because you're following somebody else's destiny. Why? That wasn't meant for you. Some of us have greater destinies than others. That's just how the cards were drawn. Okay? But we all have particular missions. We all have to follow our own paths towards our destiny. Everybody's is different. You have different talents, different roles, different abilities. Okay? Don't compare yourself to anyone else, and do not compare your path to someone else's, Libra. All right, let's see what this new moon in Pisces, what other guidance we have with this new moon in Pisces. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadians, please reveal to us for our highest good. What guidance do we have with this new moon in Pisces for Libra? Spirit guides and angels, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Thank you very much. Surrender to the divine. What I talked about, having faith. Just let go and let God. The full moon. Bottom of the deck is your hard work is paying off. The new moon in Capricorn. Let's go look up the full moon here. If I can find it, there it is. Surrender to the divine. Hopefully it's focusing. Let's put that there. The very word climax brings all sorts of ideas and images to mind. Agreed? But it really is the feeling of this card. Life is coming to a head, a point, a conclusion, or a turning point. There may be some kind of change and possibly even some sort of emotional explosion. Tune into your emotions now and see what they're telling you. They're very likely close to the surface no matter when in the moon cycle you've pulled this card. Matters will soon conclude and you'll find out whether or not your wishes are going to come true. The odds are in your favor, as this is a positive card, but you may need to work harder than usual to keep cool as events unfold. I am getting the answers I need. A wish you made may be about to come true. It's make or break time. There could be a sense of madness in the air. Breathe deep and stay calm. You may need to forgive someone to release negative energy. It's time to let go of the past and move on. The full moon marks the climax of the lunar cycle, making this card something of a power card. The full moon is often the time when answers are given to questions asked during the new moon, and pulling this card at any time in the lunar cycle suggests answers will be coming your way before too long. Let's read the new moon in Capricorn. All right, your hard work is paying off. First and foremost, this card suggests a new start for you professionally. Whatever has been going on in your working life, this card heralds the start of a new and improved work cycle. If you're unhappy in your current job, this is the time to either renegotiate your position or look for something new. Whatever your question, whether work-related or otherwise, a new plan and strategy is called for. You need to take a look at the long term and think about where you want to be in 12 months or even 5 years' time. That will inform your best course of action now, so think seriously about it. Drawing this card suggests it's a time for you to be ambitious about whatever it is that you want to achieve. Make a proper plan and execute it well. You need to be more disciplined to reach your goal. Hard work will make your dreams a reality. A very good omen for study or teaching. Don't be too controlling and avoid anyone who is controlling. Excuse me. Capricorn is a sign of ambition, building, and hard work. The energy is solid and rigid. The new moon in Capricorn is a powerful illumination that comes towards the end of each year and marks arguably the best moment annually to make a list of your hopes, dreams, ambitions, and intentions for the year ahead. Pulling this card at any time suggests that with planning and discipline, you can achieve whatever you set your mind to. All right, Libra, if you would like a personal reading with me or a coaching session, or you have any questions about this reading or anything at all, you want to reach out to me, everything's in the description box below, or you can hop on over to capellawellness.com. If you want to learn more about my memberships that I'm launching on March 2nd, click on the timestamp below about that. I'm doing that after I do Pisces' reading. Make the most of these energies, Libra. I'm telling you, it's not going to come. These energies are not going to happen to any of us ever again, all right? Use it to your advantage. I send you so many blessings and so much love. I wish you the best with this new moon in Pisces, and hopefully I will see you in the next one. Bye. Hey there, Scorpio. Welcome. Let's get right into your part of the reading. Let's see what you need to do, Scorpio, before the new moon in Pisces. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadians, Sirians, please reveal to us for our highest good. What does Scorpio need to do before this new moon in Pisces? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Woo! We have the Star card. Pisces. Oh my God. For new moon in Pisces, Scorpio, it's time to get on your path and following your mission, your destiny. What are you destined to do? What are you being called to do? It's time to start getting on that path. This is an amazing time, Scorpio. We are not going to have these energies with this new moon in Pisces, as I talked about. A lot of things are going on with this moon. It's very karmic. It's very auspicious. You jump on your mission now, Scorpio. You are going to have some abundance coming your way, because this is the kickstart to it. New moons are about new beginnings. Utilize this energy. It's going to help with what's coming down the pike for the rest of 2022, 2023, and 2024. Probably up to 2026, I'm being told, okay? You jump on this, you're going to be golden, all right? But this also ties into you focusing on your healing. Let go of the past. Free yourself from it and start to feel renewed and rejuvenated. Feel brand new again with this naked person in this card. This is about rebirth. It's about a renewal, about you feeling more vulnerable and starting life anew here. This is also, Scorpio, this is about you having a lot more faith and hope in your purpose and your mission. Understand that you are destined, you are fated to do something great here. It's time for you to shine your light. This is also telling me that whatever has been going on in your life, this is the light at the end of the tunnel. You've reached the light at the end. Things are going to be brighter now. The stars are aligning for you here, Scorpio, to do something new. Whatever you're getting inspired about, whatever lights you up, start following that. This, again, I cannot lie to you about these energies, Scorpio. You utilize this time to do this, to follow what inspires you and to make something of it with regards to that, you being part of your mission. The rewards you're going to reap when you do this later on, Scorpio, are going to be something like you have never seen. As I said at the beginning in my intro, don't get left behind. There's Aquarian energy here. This could also already talk about the Mars-Venus conjunction at 0 degrees in Aquarius that happens on March 6th. That's another magical day. Expect the unexpected with Uranus ruling Aquarius. This is you starting to do something more innovative. You've got a gift, Scorpio. I've always picked that up for those of you who watch these videos. It's going to lead you to your destiny. Start really following your calling here. All right? Stop being indecisive. 2 of Pentacles. You're going back and forth. You have unlimited potential with this infinity symbol here. You got to start prioritizing what is best for you. Some of you have to start prioritizing you, putting you in the front burner, and stop going back and forth thinking, well, I need to do this and I need to do that, and I'm going to put my goals and my dreams, my aspirations in the back burner. I'm not really going to be focusing on my mission because there are all these other things I have to do. Get into balance, all right? Especially if you're living a life where either your health hasn't been great for a while, you are balancing things with your kids or family or work or all of the above, and you just need something that's freeing. It's like you need to feel more at peace with yourself. When you put yourself on the front burner, Scorpio, whatever you're going through will change for the better. Again, you will feel more renewed and rejuvenated when you start to balance your life's activities more. And with following your mission here, you know what it is you need to do. Don't be up in your head about it like 2 of Swords. You know what it is you need to do. Keep your eye on the prize here, Scorpio. Follow your mission. For some of you, you may be a little bit wishy-washy about this because I'm looking at the 2 women behind. Could be a mother, could be a sister, could be other feminine energy or other people. They may be telling you, especially if you want to follow a particular mission that is going on a path that is not what your ancestors did or what your family's done. They may be trying to influence you, which may be causing you to be a little bit back and forth, wishy-washy with this, indecisive. But again, a lot of us are being called to do things that our family has never done. This is the time to do it. It's your destiny. You are fated to do something great here, Scorpio. Those of you who are watching this, you are destined to do something bigger than what your parents have done, your siblings have done, your whole family has done. Because you were chosen to do this. So stop going back and forth. Trust your gut. Do what lights you up. Get inspired. Use that imagination to create something. But again, start prioritizing what is truly important to you. Change is coming. It's inevitable. Change helps us to grow, learn, and evolve. We can't stay dormant. We can't stay stagnant. We have to move out of our south node into our north node. Okay? So stop going back and forth on that. It's time for you to start following what your life's purpose is. It's part of your destiny. The world needs who you were made to be, Scorpio. And again, start prioritizing you first. Let's see what block needs to be removed with this new moon in Pisces. What block needs to be removed for Scorpio? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians, thank you. Wow, igniting the exciting, finding your soul's purpose, talent, new chapter, path, life change, share your unique gifts. What was I saying? Your life's purpose, your soul's purpose, inspiration. Get excited about it. You're going to do something completely different, completely new. Utilize your God-given gifts. I said the world needs who you were made to be. Stop letting this block you. The indecisiveness too, okay? Flamingo, enjoying friends, balancing chaos, dealing with your emotions, mastering your energy vibration. Balance the Two of Pentacles. Balance your life's priorities. You can work your mission and do whatever else you need to do. Like me, I'm a single mom. I balance my time with my son and my mom duties and, you know, with my work. It's doable, guys. It takes some practice, but it's doable. Some of you need to have a little bit more fun. Maybe go hang out with some friends more. Again, balance your life's priorities, your life's activities. You can do all of that, but don't be putting all your time and energy into one thing. Balance is needed here, like we said. That's also, some of you need to recalibrate your chakras, because the star card, it talks about the 7 chakras. You got to find, realign your chakras to help you to prepare for what's coming with regards to your life's purpose. Giving and receiving is at the bottom of the deck. Everything is energy, reciprocity, give, receive easily to others and yourself, random acts of kindness. Learn the art of equal give and take, guys. That's why I was saying balancing life priorities. Don't put yourself in the back burner all the time. You can do a lot of things and still fulfill your mission, like I talked about. Give, receive easily to others and to yourself. Remember to give to yourself, Scorpio, because some of you, that's part of your block. All right? And also, if God gives you blessings, give it back to the universe. Random acts of kindness. Like what I would do. I bought bubble tea for somebody the other month. When I was working my 9-to-5 job, I would buy Chick-fil-A for the person behind me. One day I bought somebody's groceries. Like things like that. I'm not expecting anything in return. It's just I feel it, and I feel like giving to others. I gave a homeless man $20 the other day. We ended up like saying a prayer together at the side of a street or whatever. It was the most amazing thing. And my son was there. And, you know, he was so grateful that, like, he cried about it. You know, it's just, and that really pays off your karmic debt, believe it or not, guys. When you do random acts of kindness, it also raises your vibration. It also raises the vibration of the other person. It gives the other person hope too, right? Hope and faith. Some of you need to have a lot more hope and faith in humanity, because some of you don't. And I know why that is, okay? Because of the way the world is, but we have to have that. That helps the rest of us. Everything is energy. You can't just give, and give, and you can't just take, and take, Scorpio. That's another balance that you have to have in your life here. All right, let's see what the new moon in Pisces has for you, or what guidance we have with this new moon in Pisces, I should say. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians, please reveal to us for our highest good. What guidance do we have for Scorpio with this new moon in Pisces? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. I have to say it again because they keep having me reemphasize this. We're not going to get these energies ever again. So whoever makes the most of this and clears those blockages and follows whatever guidance they're given, even guidance that you're being given by your guides or angels, you're going to be golden. You're going to receive some miracles later on if you take advantage of these opportunities, of these energies. Confidence is your key to success, new moon in Leo. Look, what did I say? Step out of your comfort zone, North Node. Bottom of the deck, a win-win outcome is forecast for you, Scorpio, the full moon in Libra. Let's read the North Node card. Your life's purpose. There's a strong feeling when you get this card that it's time to leave the past behind somehow because you are headed in the right direction. If you want to be happy and fulfilled, you need to get going towards doing the thing that scares you within reason. This card is all about living your life purpose, which is possibly what you've asked about. It's urging you to dare to do something different with your life and your direction, so take action. So are you willing to follow through and lead the life you incarnated to live? If you finally find the courage to make the leap, there's a good chance you'll come to ask yourself, why did I wait so long? I know I'm headed in the right direction. You're headed for something which feels like destiny. You need to face a fear and get over it. Time to stop obsessing about someone or something. Stand on your own 2 feet. You've got this, Scorpio. The North Node is where the moon crosses the ecliptic going north. It's a karmic point, and on the horoscope chart shows us what we need to do and where we need to go with our life to find satisfaction, fulfillment, and happiness. The North Node is the karmic astrological point that reminds us, to paraphrase Andre Gide, that in order to discover new oceans, we have to be prepared to lose sight of the shore. We have the new moon in Leo. I'm looking at the full moon. Whoops. Leo. Confidence is the key to your success. This card heralds the start of a new cycle for you when you're going to look and feel more gorgeous, more in the spotlight, more like you have something worth showing off. If you want someone's attention, this card says it's coming. However, this may not happen all by itself. You have to be willing to do your bit. That means being proud of who you are and what you have to offer. Think of yourself as the king or queen of the jungle and carry yourself accordingly. This card is also a great omen if you're asking about a creative project you're working on. Alternatively, it can herald good news or a new start for your children. Make time to have fun. See what I was talking about? It's time for you to show the world what you've got. Shine your light. Have some pride. Spoil yourself. You've earned it. You've turned someone's head. Leo is the sign of the big and brave-hearted lion of pride and showmanship and flirting. The energy around the new moon in Leo is hot and gorgeous. The energy loves itself, and so should you. If you've been too much of a wallflower, this new moon card comes as a reminder that you need to be proud of who you are. Let's read the full moon in Libra. The full moon in Libra is the sign of partnership, of falling in love, and of closely relating to someone else. Since full moons are about climaxes and conclusions, this card suggests you're either about to start a new relationship or that an important existing relationship is changing somehow, perhaps coming to an end or moving to a new level of commitment. It's important to remember that people come to us for a reason and sometimes just for a season. If a relationship is ending now, it's doing so at the right time, so try not to fight it. This card can also refer to a professional relationship. There is a sense that you need to balance your ego with someone else's needs. A win-win outcome is possible with give and take. Doing so might be the answer to your question. See, we talked about giving and receiving and the balancing and everything. Let go of that which is falling away. See the other person through the eyes of love. It will change your perspective. It's time for you to make a firm decision. Time for you to focus on yourself for a while. Look after yourself, but avoid vanity. Now is a great time for a makeover. No matter when you pull the full moon in Libra card, it encourages you to find a balance between your desires and those of the people around you. Balance is a very Libran energy, and the full moon brings things to a peak. Dramas and upsets bring partnerships to the fore. Libra energy also brings love energy. Negotiations are easier. All right, Scorpio, make the most of these energies, guys. Otherwise, you're going to miss the boat. Okay? It's not just about the tarot, it's about astrology. This is your guidance of what to do before this new moon, what you're going to work with these new moon energies, okay? If you would like a personal reading with me to help you with this, or you have any questions, please feel free to check out the description box below for information, all that stuff. Hop on over to capellawellness.com. Check out my website there. You can get in contact with me through my website as well. If you want to learn more about my memberships, which I'm going to launch on March 2nd, click on the timestamp below that says memberships. It's after my Pisces reading, which is at about a few readings. I have a few more to go. Make the most of these, guys, okay? This is a once-in-a-lifetime thing that's happening on March 2nd. Take advantage. Otherwise, you will get left behind, okay? I wish you the best today and always. I wish you the best with everything with this new moon in Pisces, okay? Sending you much, much love, as I always do, all right? And I will see you in the next one. Bye. Hey there, Sagittarius. Welcome. Thank you for being here. We're going to get right into your reading. So, let's see what Sagittarius needs to do before this new moon in Pisces. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian, Sirians, please reveal to us for our highest good. What does Sagittarius need to do before the new moon in Pisces? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Well, Sagittarius, you got the, did you get the most cards at everybody? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8? Yeah. Somebody got 6. I think it was Virgo that got 6, but in the reverse. Okay, Sag, we have the King of Pentacles. We have the 5 of Wands. We have the 2 of Cups. We have the 8 of Swords. The Page of Cups. The Star card, the 6 of Wands, 6 of Pentacles. We've got 2 6s here. That is a number of all is well, all is as it should be. Balance, harmony, peace, okay? Let me go, they want me to go in the order that they came out in. Look what's at the bottom of the deck. We have Aries energy. We have the Emperor. Some of you are CEOs. Some of you are business people. There's something very auspicious happening with these energies with the new moon in Pisces, Sagittarius. With regards to those who are business owners, there are things that are changing around. But again, there are some things that you're going to have to do, and we'll talk about that in a little bit. All right? So there's something changing with regards to the status of your business or the wealth of your business or the success of your business, okay? There is success here that is coming, but this also means that you have to make sure that you stay on your throne, that you don't allow anyone to dethrone you. You have to take the lead on something. There's something you're being called to do to make sure that you either increase the success of your business or you maintain it. This is about taking control of something that to bring more stability and organization into your business. For some of you, you have to be a little bit more organized or way more organized to have a more successful business here. Some of you may not be keeping tabs on expenses or contracts or something like this. So for those of you who are business owners, this is about you really paying more attention to that, all right? Having a lot more structure, maybe paying more attention to who you're hiring or what is required for someone. It's not just the sake of hiring just to have somebody under as an employee. This is about finding like-minded people, finding people who have the same goals and aspirations as you do. And I say that because I did see the 2 of Cups, which is here, okay? So Start really taking control, getting your power back here, Sagittarius. If you are the boss or a CEO here, take back your power. You own the business, whoever this is. You have the power to control how it's operated or how or what people are part of your business, okay? This is a big thing for some of you. Others of you, you have to take your power back with realizing your divine masculine side and start taking action on creating those dreams, building prosperity for yourself, taking action on having a lot more stability and security in your life, and not allowing other people to dethrone you, to take control over you, to dictate what it is that you do with your life, okay? You have this energy within you already, Sagittarius. And it's funny because I'm going to start my Reintegrating the Divine Masculine classes that are coming up. And this is going to help with you become this emperor within. And this doesn't mean male or female, right? Because we all have feminine and masculine energies within us. So a lot of you really have to start finding that personal power and having that fiery energy to just go trailblaze. That's what Aries does. And to follow your own path and to create a new one, a new path separate from what everyone else is doing. Okay, that's the energy of the Emperor here. And with all of these other cards, Sagittarius, this is about learning how to manifest. This is about being harmonious in your environment and doing the hard work, but not overextending yourself where your health is failing, okay? Again, with that balance here is needed, but take control of what you can and let God can take control of the rest. There's something here with, again, with a business owner here. You have the Midas touch, okay? You have the ability to create the life that you want here. Sagittarius, don't mind me. I'm lighting more incense because the other one went out. So understand here that you have the power to create an amazing, abundant, prosperous life. Use your wisdom. You have that wisdom within you already, Sagittarius. You know what it takes to build an empire, to build a successful business. This is already saying here, Sagittarius, that it will be successful with these two cards here. But again, you have to take the lead. You have to have more organization, more control over certain things that you're kind of letting go by the wayside. All right? Trust in your abilities here. There's something you're very skilled at that other people don't have. And this skill apparently is because of what sets you apart with others, whether it's your life's mission or your business. Take it how it resonates. But again, it's going to bring you financial security and stability. There is wealth here, all right? But again, you have to do something about this. Five of Wands. If you're dealing with focusing on the competition, don't focus on the competition. Like I said, there's something you're very good at. You're very skilled at. God is going to see it through, but you have to believe that about yourself and make magic happen here. And believe in miracles as well, but you have to put in that hard work. And, you know, with regard to this competition, don't get caught up in that, all right? If you're focusing on who's on either side of you, who's in the other lane, you're going to lose sight of the end goal here. You're going to end up losing the race. Not losing the race, but you'll fall behind, okay? You won't end up winning the race. Let's put it that way. So don't focus on this competition, all right? The only competition you have is yourself, Sagittarius. Stay in your lane. Do what God is telling you to do. Focus on your own talent, your skills, your heart's desires. Don't start comparing yourself to anybody else. All right? Again, there is a skill that you guys have. You have the Midas touch with something. Focus on that. You know what that is. Two of Cups. If some of you are getting into conflicts with people, friends, partners, relationships, business partners even, you tend to keep combating these people, or maybe there's self-sabotage, you're doubting your abilities, stop doing that. For those of you you're continuing to have clashes with, let go of those people and start aligning yourself with more like-minded people, to include business partnerships. This new moon in Pisces may be bringing a partner. Could be like if you're a CEO, maybe a VP, or actual just like a business partner in general. You guys have the same goals and aspirations. You are like-minded. You see things very similarly. You are driven by similar things. You have a lot of passion for what it is that you do, again, with the Emperor energy. So some of you are going to start coming into business partnerships are going to be a lot more harmonious, all right? Others of you, this is about surrounding yourself with your soul tribe, finding like-minded people, finding communities with other people who have the same goals, dreams, aspirations as you do. This is also about getting into these energies where you take your power back to help you align yourself with your higher self so you can what? You can attract the soulmate. You can attract the love of a lifetime. You can have that sacred union with someone. But, you know, having these energies surrounding you, it's not that these energies are not in alignment with these energies here, okay? Peace, harmony. This is compromising with somebody, a truce, making peace with someone, making amends with someone, okay? But if you continue to deal with people where they're vying for your attention or they're even trying to compete with you, let go of those people. Find peace with them, but let them go. Because if there's still resentment and anger or like this, you need to try to control this person, that's not going to help, all right? You release those energies and you're going to have more like-minded people partner with you. You're going to have more friendships that are going to be more supportive, more harmonious, more balanced coming into your life. Eight of Swords, all right? You have to rise above all of this negativity here. Start doing more meditation. Stop self-sabotaging. Stop doubting your ability. Stop second-guessing. Stop getting into your monkey mind and feeling like you're stuck. Because again, I said the competition you have is yourself. That's the only competition you have. If you're in this self-imposed prison, you put yourself there, Sagittarius, with this doubt, with this negativity. Some of you are dealing with a crisis. There's some chaos, some crisis going on here. You better take control of that. All right, you know what this is. You have the power to remove yourself from this chaotic, whatever this is, job, relationship, friendship, business partnership. Doom and gloom, get that out of your head. There's no doom and gloom. That's an illusion, okay? There's a crisis going on. You can get out of that. You have the power to do that. And with the Page of Cups, you have to really start trusting your intuition here, Sagittarius. What is your gut telling you? Follow it. Don't second guess what your gut is telling you. You have a dream that you want to aspire to, go follow that dream. Get into that Emperor energy. Take action. Have that energy. I'm going to do this. I'm not going to listen to what anybody says. I'm going to trailblaze my own path, and I'm not going to be focusing on the competition. I have something very gifted about myself that I'm going to utilize to create something new for me that others will eventually follow, okay? So be the dreamer that you are. Don't allow anyone to step on those dreams, okay? Because if you're allowing others to do that, Sagittarius, that means there's some inner child wounding that you need to focus on. It may stem from a father or a mother or people around you that told you you wouldn't amount to anything, that, you know, you weren't going to be successful, like there's no way you're going to be able to do this, this, and that. And there could be some sort of childhood wounds from that. And that may be preventing you from really being that dreamer or following your gut here. Don't let that past dictate your future. Don't let those people determine your future, right? Because they're not part of that. Not necessarily. They may have been in your life to get you to learn something, of course. But don't let those wounds hinder you from making progress, okay? Follow your dreams. There's something about good news coming in. It's going to make you very happy. Whatever this good news is, it could be somebody wants to partner with you, all right? Maybe you're going to be building a new business together and letting the old one fall away and start doing something completely new, something that you've been really dreaming about. that you loved as a child, perhaps. And now you're going to pursue this because it's part of what? Your destiny. There's a talent here. There's a skill that you have that God gave you. This is part of your mission. Whatever this is for you, Sagittarius, it's time to really follow your path of truth, your light, your destiny, your mission, your life's purpose. Get going on that. This is a very auspicious time to start really following your true destiny, whatever you're called to do. And again, with the healing, okay, again, I said this could be a block where there's this childhood stuff that maybe some people said that, you know, you couldn't amount to anything, you weren't going to be successful. You're going to be undergoing some really tremendous childhood healing with this during this new moon in Pisces. All right. New moons, new beginnings, renewal, rejuvenation. Okay. Letting go what doesn't serve you so that the new can come in, so that it can help you to start preparing for what your mission is. Don't be afraid to follow your life's purpose. You are destined for great things here, Sagittarius. Don't second guess that. Don't doubt that. God is leading you to where you need to be. The stars are aligning. The planets are aligning for you, Sagittarius, so that it could be a ripe time for you to build a solid foundation to build this business or whatever this is for you. You have what it takes. Six of Wands here. There's success and victory here. Whatever conflict and chaos you're in, you're going to overcome it. All right? You're definitely going to overcome it, but you have to believe that. Your self-esteem is really going to be ignited here with this new moon in Pisces, Sagittarius. There's something also where you are fated for greatness. You are fated for great fame and fortune here. Being in the spotlight. All right? But again, you have to do things that are for your highest good, and you have to follow what your mission is. You follow your mission, not only is there great success here and fame and fortune, there's a lot of money, okay? You're going to be incredibly financially secure and stable. You're going to be a leader in whatever it is that your calling is. Whatever God is calling you to do, you're going to be a leader in this. People are going to come to you for the wisdom that you've gained from whatever it is that you're building, whatever you're creating, whatever your life's purpose is, all right? There's stardom here. A lot of fame and recognition. People are going to adore you for what it is that you're building, for what it is that you're doing. You're really going to be an inspiration to others. But you have to believe that you're an inspiration for yourself too, Sagittarius. That light is within you. But when that shines out and you really build this empire, man, you're going to be known for this, okay? Adoration and recognition, fame and fortune, again. Six of Pentacles. Yeah, there's wealth here. Not only that, when you accumulate this amount of wealth here, Sagittarius, you're going to be giving to others. You're going to become a philanthropist. You're going to feel so inspired, like, oh my gosh, I can't believe I was able to do this by following my calling and going through my healing and realizing that I had what it took. You're going to come into so much wealth, Sagittarius. You're going to be giving to others without wanting anything in return. Setting up charities, setting up centers for whatever this is that you've been trying to achieve. Whatever this is for you, Sagittarius. But this is also, you have to understand the law of equal give and take. You have to utilize the talents that God gave you and have that self-esteem, trusting in yourself and believing in yourself to share this with the world. It's time to show the world who you really are. With this Aquarius energy, stand out from the crowd, okay? Don't be a follower, be a leader. You are a leader, okay? Start giving more of your time, energy, and talent for the greater good of humanity so that the world could benefit from it. Whatever you give to the universe, you get back tenfold, or more than that, Sagittarius. So use these energies wisely. This energy here is what's blocking a lot of this from coming in. You've got to take control of whatever this chaos, this craziness is going on in your life. A lot of things going on. It's causing you to doubt. It's causing you to lose confidence in yourself. Take your power back. There's a lot of wisdom within you. Trust your gut. It knows best. God knows what is best for you. Okay? Whatever crisis this is, you need to take control of this. You have the power to walk away. All right? You are destined for something great here, Sagittarius. It could also lead to when you're following your mission and you let go of all this crazy stuff, you will come into sacred union with your person. But a requirement for achieving harmonious sacred union with your divine counterpart is to fulfill your dharma, your life's your purpose. That's one of the requirements. You have to be fully independent and do your healing on your own. Okay? Be the leader. If you're the divine feminine in this counterpart connection, you have to take the lead. And then when you fulfill your dharma and you're living it to the fullest, you're living your blissful life, you're living happily single, then your person, the roles will switch. They will become the leader instead of the follower. And then you will now have a more solid foundation for your harmonious sacred union. Okay? All right, let's see what your block is. What block does Sagittarius need to remove with this new moon in Pisces? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadians, and Sirians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Oh my God. Okay, Sag, igniting the exciting, finding your soul's purpose, CC, talent, new chapter, path, life change, share your unique gifts. What was I talking about? You have to get out of this block. Your abundance, your miracles, your prosperity are being blocked by you not following your life's purpose and sharing your unique talents and gifts. How to manifest. State, thought, I am, have, believe, feel having it, inspired action, know it's done, have fun, align, receive. That's the master manifestor. That's the King of Pentacles. Learn how to manifest, but you can't have these blocks in the way. Enjoy the journey. The fun is in getting there. Acknowledge your progress. Travel, mental vacation, be spontaneous. Flamingo, enjoying friends, balancing chaos, dealing with your emotions, mastering your energy, your vibration. Remember, these are blocks, guys. Nature is timing. Things need to occur in proper order when the time is right. Don't try to control the situation. I said don't be overly controlling, but you have to take control of your life, your responsibilities. Being love. Exude love in all that you do. Oneness. Like attracts like. Unconditionally loving self and all. Loving all of you. Love and accept your inner darkness for greatest self-love. Deeply healing. World mirrors us. Growing success. Abundance. Generosity. Be excited. Stay on the path. Improvement. Manifesting affluence. You see, let go of these blocks. You can have that success, but again, you have to bring more order to your life into the chaos. And you have to really start doing all the other stuff that was being channeled here. Life surfing. Feeling capable of overcoming adversity. No expectations. Approaching life like a sport. Remember with the competition? The only competition is yourself. Love where you are. Appreciate current circumstances. Ask yourself why you want what you want. See the beauty in it all. Inner peace. Clearing past ancient trauma, physical, mental, and spiritual practices. Love the inner child. I was talking about healing the inner child. Worthiness. Know your worth. The universe can only bring you what you know you deserve. You can have it all. Your own path. You see, with the trailblazer right there. Trailblazing brings the greatest achievement. Heart and mind aligned, unconventionality, authenticity. We talked about that your last reading, Sagittarius. You need to be your true authentic self. If you are lacking authenticity, that is totally blocking you from success, the abundance, material wealth. Bottom of the deck is mindfulness, awareness of thoughts without judgment, meditate, breathe, yoga, being present in grace. All right, let's go see what guidance we have for Sagittarius with this new moon in Pisces. Spirit guides and angels, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. What guidance do we have for Sagittarius with this new moon in Pisces? Please and thank you, Spirit guides and angels. Thank you, Spirit. We have balanced spirituality and practicality. Full moon in Pisces. Prosperity lies ahead. New moon in Taurus. The end of a tough cycle approaches. Full moon in Capricorn. Now, real quick, for those of you who've done the work, especially if you are already a business owner. Again, this is for those of you who've done the work, who don't have any blocks. Your business is taking off. It's like, or somebody's partnering with you. There is fame and fortune here. There's a new prosperous beginning. The stars are now aligned. The planets are aligned with the new moon in Pisces for this to come about. Somebody's giving you a gift, or somebody's going to help you with your business, your finances, whatever this is. Again, the fame and recognition, adoration. Good news is coming in from somebody. Could be from an earth sign, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. There's a lot of wealth here, okay? Your financial situation is changing. You're also coming into union with your counterpart. And all this confusion, chaos, conflict, whatever wasn't working out for you, Sagittarius, it's falling away, okay? It's falling away. So bottom of the deck is communication is key. New moon in Gemini. So let's go read the book. Let's go read full moon in Capricorn. Don't mind my son. He knows that I've been recording for a while. So it is what it is, right? I can't get bent out of shape over it. He's gaming if I didn't say that. So everything's fine before anybody starts worrying here. The end of a tough cycle approaches. How hard are you willing to work for what you want? This card is reminding you that effort is required. Work issues may be about to come to a head when this card comes up. If you are wondering if you should stay in your job or leave, this card could be a strong sign to make an exit. The end of a rough times forecast. This card also asks you to consider how ambitious you are and whether you're prepared to pull out all the stops to make your professional dreams come true without being ruthless. With a love question, this card can be a call to face reality. Whatever situation you're asking about, making a plan will help. If your personal life is troubled, prioritize it more. Release control and trust the universe. A professional project may be ending now. Admit if you have been overly hard-headed or hard-nosed. Find a balance between your personal and private lives. It's time to stop fearing the worst. The full moon in Capricorn has a very strong work ethic and energy. It will more than likely come up when you're asking a professional question. If your question is about another matter, it will serve as a much-needed reminder to move through any feelings of hopelessness you may have been feeling about your situation. And this applies no matter when you draw the card. Making a plan is a far better use of your time. The new moon in Taurus. Prosperity lies ahead. This card will often come up when you're inquiring about a financial matter or when you're doubting your self-worth. This card suggests you can have what you want, including material things, but you must believe in yourself. This comes down to the law of attraction, see? Value yourself and others will value you too. You can create abundance. Taurus is associated with luxurious Venus, and this card holds the new moon energy. So now is a good time to make a 12-month financial plan. This card can also signal the start of a new relationship or of sexier times. If you've been wrestling with something for a long time, the new moon in sturdy Taurus is a sign not to give up just yet. Get or give a massage. Healthy body, healthy mind. You will soon be able to afford the thing you're dreaming of. Getting clear on what you value most will help you find peace. Take time out to pamper yourself. Start a standing order to a savings account, no matter how small. We often feel that it's somehow wrong to focus on our finances, but the truth is that money can make life far more comfortable from a physical point of view. Taurus knows this, and the new moon in Taurus is the time to work your magic to create the money you want so you can have the creature comforts you want. Remember, though, that someone else is still wishing for what you already have. Gratitude. Let's see. Full moon in Pisces. Oh my goodness. Balance, spirituality, and practicality. Have you been so hard? Have you been so head in the clouds that you've lost touch with reality? If so, take this card as a sign that you need to pay attention and make a concerted effort to move towards your goals. The more practical steps you can take, the better. It's time to find an inner balance between your responsibilities and your dreams. Meditate on your question, and solutions to your issue may now come through very clearly. If you're in a tricky situation because you've been acting the martyr, this card will be a message from the cosmos to drop the act, for everyone's sake. Meditate every day and see what comes to you. Answers will come. You're in a super romantic but not super realistic state. Follow your intuition. It won't let you down. At worst, this card can herald the end of a dream. The person you're inquiring about is a soulmate. Avoid substance abuse. Pisces is the last sign in the zodiac, so the full moon in Pisces symbolically marks endings. When the moon is full in Pisces, or whenever you pull this card, it's time to dive deep into your emotions. Practicality is at odds with the numinous Piscean energies that have no borders, so feel your way now. Psychic ability is heightened when the full moon is in Pisces, and soulmates now connect. It's also a time to send out your dreams to the universe, releasing your fears. All right, the new moon in Gemini is about communication. A successful relationship usually comes down to one thing: communication. And the new moon in Gemini card is all about the start of a new cycle for communicating with the person at the center of your question. Talking things through is the answer to whatever it is you're asking about. If you can't talk to that person, you can journal about it to yourself. Emails, text messages, and all other forms of communication will also help you now. If the issue you're asking about concerns a sibling or neighbor, there's a new start coming, a time to wipe the slate clean and start over. This card could also suggest you've been too frivolous lately and need to get grounded again. But most importantly, drawing this card emphasizes the need to communicate. Write a list of all the people you love most and see if you're prioritizing them. Time to tell someone how you feel. Don't be all in your head and not in your heart. Someone is flirting with you. Read more books. Gemini is the sign of communication and socializing, of ideas and travel, and the energy around it and around this card is speedy, gossipy, flirtatious. The new moon in Gemini is a wonderful time to get out and socialize. Gemini loves a chat. One thing to be aware of is that this card could also indicate being mentally scattered. Daily meditations will help to unscramble crossed wires in your brain. So they're reminding me with the Page of Cups here, yeah, there's communication coming in for some of you. It's good news, but again, with everything that we already talked about, you're going to be able to make a decision here with regards to whatever this communication is, okay? All right, Sagittarius, if you would like to book a reading with me or a coaching session, or you have any questions about anything, all that information in the description box below. Head on over to capellawellness.com. Check out the service suite there, or check out more about me, or you can get in contact with me there too, okay? If you want to know more about my memberships that I am launching on March 2nd, please click on the timestamp that says memberships. I'm going to be talking about those at the end of the Pisces reading, which is about 3 readings from now. Oh my goodness, I'm almost done. Okay. There's many different tiers, and there's going to be a lot of exciting things I'm going to be doing with my members. Okay. I do wish you the best today and always. Make the most of these awesome, awesome new moon in Pisces energy, Sagittarius, please. You're going to see some massive changes with the seeds that you're planting with this new moon. Watch how things are going to drastically change for you, okay? I wish you all the best with this new moon in Pisces. And I send you so much love and all that great stuff. And I will see you in the next one. Bye. Hey there, Capricorn. Welcome. Thank you so much for being here. We're going to get right into it. We are going to see what you need to do before this new moon in Pisces. This is going to be an awesome moon, guys. Awesome, awesome moon. We are not going to have this type of energy ever again in our lives. Okay? Take advantage of the new moon in Pisces energies. I already talked about what else is happening with Jupiter, Neptune being in there with the Sun, and Venus and Mars being right on top of Pluto in Capricorn. It's going to be beautiful. All right, let's see what you need to do before the new moon in Pisces. Spirit guides and angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Okay, Capricorn. You guys got a lot of cards too. We have the Ten of Cups. We have the Page of Wands. We have the Ace of Wands. Wow, the Ten of Pentacles. Five of Cups. Judgment. The Chariot. Okay. Eight of Wands is at the bottom of the deck. Okay, Capricorn. So, what we have here, it's time for you to take action. There are a lot of things going on in your life, but you need to start focusing on what is ultimately important to you so you can make the most of these energies to attract the Ten of Pentacles and the Ten of Cups, okay? I'm getting two groups here, all right? So, and I talked about how Mars, Venus are on top of Pluto in Capricorn, so this is a big thing for you because all that powerful stuff is happening in your sign, all right? But you guys have to start taking action. Stop procrastinating. Stop with the delay tactics. Start moving forward in the direction of your destiny, all right? If you're dealing with a lot of stuff, there's too much going on in your life, you need to drop all of that and start focusing on what is ultimately important to you. There's also communication coming out of the blue for some of you, out of nowhere. There is like a visitor. This is the unexpected visitor coming in, all right? And as I say that, look at the Chariot. There's definitely an unexpected visitor coming in to see you, Capricorn. You're not going to see this coming, all right? But this is also about you taking matters into your own hands, Capricorn. You have to start following your divine guidance. You are the driver of your destiny. Whatever God is telling you to go, to head towards, follow that. God knows where it is that you need to be. Have that strength and willpower to take control. Grab a hold of those reins and say, okay, God, steer me in the direction that you need me to go in. Because if you're all in a life of chaos and there's too much going on in your life, you're not going to be able to have control to be able to steer the chariot or to have to hold it so that God can steer the chariot for you, right? You have to have that focus. Focus on following the divine guidance and making sure that you are staying on your path, not on somebody else's path. This is Cancer energy here. Maybe you're dealing with a Cancer, maybe not, but it doesn't have to be. Here's another major arcana with Judgment here. You have to follow the path towards your destiny that has to deal with your mission. Heed the call. Wake up, Capricorn. It's time for you to get on your path, to start working your mission. This is the best time to do this. If you don't with these energies that are going to really support you with your mission, you will miss the boat. That's why I said before at the beginning in the intro, don't get left behind. Those who are going to really get on their path, they're going to be prepared for what's coming down the pike with the rest of 2022, 2023, all up until about 2025, 2026, okay? Do not get caught up in missing this. Something didn't work out that you thought was going to work out. It's okay. It wasn't part of the plan, of God's plan. It wasn't part of your path. Follow the light. All is not lost here, Capricorn. You have to follow your mission. You have to wake up and take action, 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 action. Like, you have so many action cards already, and I haven't even finished the rest of the cards yet. Take inspired action. It's time to get going on your path here. No more delays, Capricorn. I'm telling you, with these energies, you're going to miss out on you have both the Ten of Pentacles and the Ten of Cups in the same reading. And the Ace of Wands? Are you kidding me? This is a ripe time, guys. Do not get caught up in Five of Cups energy. Sadness, loneliness, despair. Like, oh man, I'm so bummed out this didn't work out. It will change for you, Capricorn, when you get on your path. But you have to take action. You know what it is that you need to do. You have to understand that there is a light at the end of the tunnel. There's the light right there. Everything happens for a reason. And when we feel rejected, when we feel left out in the cold, when we feel like, oh man, this sucks, this is not working out for me, it's because it's not part of your path. So do not stay wallowing in your sorrows. Do not stay in Five of Cups energy, because if you do, with the disappointments and the setbacks, you are going to stay here, and that light that everyone else is going through, you're not going to be in there. And you're going to stay behind, and the amazing life that everyone else is going to be living, Ten of Cups to Ten of Pentacles, you're going to miss out on it. And for a lot of you, this has to do with your mission. Heed the call. It's time to wake up. It's time to start following your divine guidance and get going on the path towards your destiny. You have to take action. It's not going to fall into your lap, okay? Ace of Wands and Page of Wands. This is the opportunity to go for it, Capricorn. This is it. The time is now. It's time to take action. There's so many action-oriented cards here, guys. It's not a joke, all right? Don't think that you have to have everything in place, Capricorn. You may think you're not ready, but you actually are, because the Magician's not here, but you have the energy of the Magician, okay? You have what it takes. You have to understand that you have that courage and confidence to overcome any challenges that may come your way. You have the Ace of Wands twice. This is the light of God. This is you having that power to burn away fears, uncertainties, challenges, anything that you think might be obstacles. You have that because God has given this to you. It's time for you to take that leap of faith. Take the risk. Take the chance and go for it. Follow what lights you up, what you love to do, and drop everything that is not in alignment with your purpose, to include people. And you know who they are, Capricorn. You don't take the chance on going for this now, utilizing God's given talents and abilities, you will miss the boat. And you're going to be like, son of a bitch, my whole destiny escaped me. My Ten of Pentacles and my Ten of Cups escaped me because I did not take action, because I got caught up in doing too many things that I think are for my purpose when I know they're not fulfilling me. I didn't heed the call. And now that portal, it's going to close up. Again, these energies will not come in our lives ever again. This is the only low vibrational card in all of your cards, guys. The cards don't lie. This is what you're destined for. This is double having it all. Harmonious sacred union with your counterpart if you're in one of those connections. Material success, emotional success, wealth. Like a wonderful, beautiful, harmonious family here. Building a family legacy. All the money you could ever think of. You're going to be so financially secure and stable. You're going to be like, I don't have to worry about anything again, because you're going to put in all this hard work with regards to fulfilling your life's mission and utilizing your God-given talents to build something for yourself. You're going to be fearless in doing this. And you're like, you know what, God, I'm fine. I'm going to listen. I'm going to listen. This is a new start God is giving you. This is a new opportunity. God will not bring this opportunity to you again, Capricorn. It will not be presented to you again. It's here for you now. It is time to take action and listen to what call you are being asked to do, what purpose you're being asked to do. All right? This is a wonderful time because this is what God has for you. But again, you're having a pity party and you're wallowing in your sorrows and you're feeling sad and sorrowful. You're moving away from the light. You're dimming your light. That portal will close up, and that is it. It's it. You could think I'm crazy. You could think I'm not. I'm pretty sure other people, even astrologers, some astrologers talk about this. You will miss out on this if you don't take action now. If you don't do something different. All right? Others of you, there's a few of you here. With this visitor coming, this communication out of the blue, oh my gosh, it's really going to change your world. Delays are over, Capricorn. You are now, Jupiter's bringing this in along with everything else. You are now going to have the Ten of Pentacles and the Ten of Cups because you have trusted in God. You had that faith. You did not worry about the future. You were in the present and you were focused. You didn't worry about divine timing. You understood what divine timing was about. You saw that these setbacks and all these things that were working out for you were preparing you to come into this so that you would not lose these energies, okay? This wealth, this abundance, this new life. Some of you are literally moving, all right? There's travel involved here, or part of your mission is going to involve a lot of travel. This may seem unexpected to you, but for those of you who are coming into harmonious sacred union with your person, part of your mission is going to be traveling, maybe around the world, I don't know. But there is travel involved. You're also moving in with this person. You're blending families. You're moving to a completely different place. It's a fresh new start for you. Your whole life is going to change, Capricorn. And you may think like, oh my gosh, all this is happening at once, because that's the energy of the Eight of Wands, right? A lot of things are happening at once in your life, Capricorn. Get prepared. You're going to think you're not ready, but you're ready for this. This is going to be very exciting, all right? Very exciting changes, sudden changes as well. This is also a traveler. I talked about traveling already. There's a lot of excitement, a lot of passion here. A lot of newness. This is only for a few, okay? A lot of things going on, but that's what you can have, Capricorn, when you take action and you start following your Dharma. These energies are not going to present themselves ever again, guys. It's beautiful. And for those of you who've been on your path and you've been diligent and patient and you have been, you know, going with the flow, you're going to get some massive amount of abundance and blessings. Let's see what blocks you need to remove with this new moon in Pisces. In flow state, in the zone, loving life, focused, high frequency, skill meets challenge, flotation therapy. See, be in the zone, be in the present moment. Raise your vibration to a high vibrational state to align yourself with the Ten of Pentacles and the Ten of Cups here. You have to learn how to love life. That Five of Pentacles is totally what's also blocking you guys, okay? For some of you, not for all of you. Don't be disappointed and sorrowful because what's not happening in your life is supposed to happen that way because it's not part of your path. Limiting beliefs, subconscious beliefs impede progress. Check in self, shadow work, rewire with subliminals. Some of you are not doing the shadow work. You have to do the shadow work if you want all this beautiful stuff to come your way, Capricorn. Stop doubting. You got to let go of those self-limiting beliefs, okay? It says they're impeding your progress. Trust the process. Everything always works out. The light at the end of the tunnel, right? Something better is on the horizon. Have total confidence in the universe. Hold the vision, trust the process, have faith in God, trust in God. He knows what is best for you. We don't. Everything always works out. Again, the Five of Pentacles, there's a reason for everything. There's always a light at the end of the tunnel. Oh, here it is with the crisis. Restructuring life, blessing within, clearing space, brings solutions, see deepest needs and emotions. There's a crisis you think you're in, Capricorn. You're not. You have the power to get out of that. This is also what's blocking amazing things from coming in. You got to get out of this predicament. It's up to you, okay? You have to be the one to restructure your life. You have to clear out all these lower vibrational energies to make room for the new. Your own path. Trailblazing brings the greatest achievement, heart and mind aligned, unconventionality, authenticity. We talked about this in a lot of your readings, Capricorn. If you're not being true to yourself, you're not staying on your path, you're trying to follow the path of somebody else, you're not following your destiny. You're following the destiny of somebody else. Why would you want to do that? You're not being true to yourself. That is low vibrational energy. That's double dark energy. That is not of the light. 10 of Pentacles and 10 of Cups is not. You don't achieve this. You don't attract this if you're not on your own path. If you're following somebody else's path, you just don't. You being not true to yourself, it's not in alignment with this. Because this is of the light. Inauthenticity is of the dark. Okay? Follow your own path. Growing success is at the bottom of the deck. Abundance, generosity, be excited, stay on the path, improvement, manifesting affluence. See, you're blocking your manifestation of having this abundance by not staying on your path, by not being true to yourself, by not being excited about what is to come with this talent that you have, this ability that you have. You're destined for success, Capricorn, but you're blocking your own success. You are getting in your own way. All right, let's see what other guidance we have with this new moon in Pisces. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadians, Sirians, please reveal to us for our highest good. What other guidance do you have for Capricorn with this new moon in Pisces? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, thank you. A new romantic cycle begins. The new moon in Libra. See, some of you, you are coming into union with your person. But this is also saying until you do the work and the shadow work and everything we talked about, this will come in for you if you do this. Believe in the impossible is the bottom of the deck, the blue moon. Let's read the new moon in Libra. A new romantic cycle begins. Give and take could well be the answer to whatever dilemma you're asking about. Compromise may be called for. It's time to start negotiating or even renegotiating. When the new moon in Libra comes up, there's a restart for you and for someone else. A new relationship could be beginning, and if that's the case, the chances are this will be a healthy and well-balanced connection. And anything you do after pulling this card, doing it in pairs is advised, such as teaming up with someone in business or in your personal life. Libra is the sign of relating, and this card suggests that whoever is at the heart of the issue you're addressing is someone who will be open to talking things through. Avoid being selfish. It won't get you anywhere at this time. Reach out to someone and let them know you care. Feel more, think less. Marriage or engagement is on the cards. A legal matter will go your way. Pay some attention to your appearance, but don't be all about appearances. Libra is the sign of love and harmony, negotiation, and relationships. It is harmonious, kind, and luxurious, and always aiming for balance. So when we have the new moon in Libra, or at any time you draw this card, there's a restart possible for anything and everything connected to partnerships, negotiations, appearances, and justice. Remember that Libra is depicted by a set of scales. This energy wants to bring things back to equilibrium. Get back to balance. But you got to do stuff. Get out of your one way and remove these blocks if you want all these other beautiful things to come in. And with the 10 of Pentacles and the 10 of Cups, yeah, there's marriage there. There's marriage there. Blue moon. Let's see what this blue moon is bringing you. Or not the blue moon bringing you, but the new moon of Pisces talks about believing the impossible. As the saying goes, some things happen only once in a blue moon. See what I was saying? This is the only time this is going to happen, guys. With these energies, with this new moon in Pisces, take advantage of it now or you're going to miss out. As the saying goes, some things happen only once in a blue moon. In other words, hardly ever. Drawing this card suggests you're about to get a rare chance and that something one-off could well be about to happen. This card is a very positive sign if you felt like you're hoping for too much or asking too much of the universe. Whatever you are asking about, well, it might only happen once in a blue moon, but it can happen. However, with this rare opportunity before you, it's important that you believe in it. If you convince yourself that whatever you're asking about can never go in your favor, then guess what? It won't go in your favor. Be grateful for this card, which is a reminder to believe in your dreams. I am lucky. Miss this chance and it might not come back anytime soon. You see what I keep saying, Capricorn? What happened may only happen once. The person you're inquiring about is a rare find. If you can believe it, you can achieve it. The situation is unlikely to repeat. There are usually 3 full moons between each equinox and solstice. Sometimes, though, we get 4 full moons in a single season. When that happens, the third of the season's 4 full moons is called a blue moon. At least that was the original definition of a blue moon. These days, it's popular to use the blue moon for the second full moon in any calendar month that has 2 full moons. That's why I keep stressing it, guys. You have to believe in the impossible. If you don't, then it's not going to manifest. If you don't believe you can have the 10 of Cups and 10 of Pentacles, then you won't have it. Plain and simple. But again, this is a rare opportunity. Capricorn, do not miss this. You will stay in this if you don't do something. Okay? You're totally going to miss out on this if you don't follow your purpose. And you don't stay on your own path. And you're not authentic with yourself. Okay? All right, Capricorn. If you would like a personal reading with me or a coaching session, or you have any questions about anything, check out the description box below for information on all of that stuff. Hop on over to capellawellness.com if you want to check that out. If you're interested about my awesome memberships, I'm launching those on March 2nd, which is the new moon in Pisces. That's why they wanted me to wait until that day. I will have more information about that at the end of the Pisces reading, and there's a timestamp for memberships. It's called memberships in the description box if you want to learn more about that, okay? I'm also having a contest for people who sign up for memberships. Make the most of this, Capricorn. This is it. This is it. You don't do what you're being asked to do, that portal's closing. And you will have to wait till the next lifetime to get 10 of Pentacles and 10 of Cups. I can't tell you any different, all right? But I do send you many blessings and much, much love with this new moon in Pisces. The best of luck, best of everything to you with this new moon. And I will see you in the next one. Bye. Hey there, Aquarius. Welcome. Thank you so much for being here. We're going to get right into this. We're going to see what is it that Aquarius, what do they need to do before this new moon in Pisces? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Thank you, Spirit. 9 of Wands. Aquarius, do not give up. It's kind of funny because apparently a lot of people dropped off because they gave up maybe. With all the wonderful stuff, especially with my first reading, right? Drastic changes. You won't believe what's coming. Aquarius, you cannot stop here. You cannot give up now. Okay? This is not the time to give up. You give up, you're going to miss all the magic that is coming your way with the Magician. windfalls of money, harmonious sacred union, miracles, okay? Magical things happening. You give up, you lose all of what this magician is bringing you. New beginnings too. Fresh starts to things, all right? Push through. Maintain faith, true grit, endurance, stamina. All this is getting you prepared for the magic to happen. For everything you've been trying to manifest, okay? God has been testing a lot of us to see who is really, really worthy of this. Well, I should say who is really, who really has built up that strength and resilience to get to hear, to receive what is coming for Aquarians, okay? I know it's getting a little bit darker, but the sun's changing here. But you see what I'm saying? Don't give up. Because you know what happens? With all of these auspicious energies, with this new moon in Pisces, it's really going to work some magic to allow things for you for things to manifest into your life, Aquarius. Don't get defensive. Don't put up barriers. Don't block the manifestations of your heart's desires from coming in because you are too tired and you want to just drop the ball. You just want to give in, throw in the flag, put it the white flag of surrender. Nope. For those of you who are watching this, you're not doing this. I won't let you do this. This is why you're here. This is why you're here. Don't give up. And I know I've been saying that for a while, but you know what, guys? We are not on human time. We are on soul time. All right? Give me a minute. My incense went out for whatever reason. You are the magician. Maintain those positive thoughts, okay? Your thoughts create your reality. If you're going to want to give up and say, you know what, I'm just done. I don't think this is going to happen. This is exactly what's going to happen. And then right before your dreams come in, your ships come in, you just lost everything. Not everything, but you know what I mean. You have what it takes. Don't let anything block your manifesting abilities, okay? Stay high vibe. Remain positive. Magic is about to happen here, Aquarius, with the new moon in Pisces. Things that were hidden from you are now going to come to light. Things will be illuminated. You're not going to see this coming. That's why God wants this to be a magical time. And for those of you who push this far, you're going to get something even greater than what you've been trying to manifest. That's going to be the reward for those of you who didn't drop off, who didn't throw in the towel. There are gifts, there are miracles, there's magic that's been hidden from you that God is going to give you because you pushed this hard and you didn't give up and you had that stamina. You've built some incredible strength, Aquarius, in your life where you're going to be able to handle anything that comes your way, okay? Seven of Cups, don't get distracted. Don't get distracted by what's going on in the outside world. Don't start looking outside of yourself for answers. Trust in your gut here. Don't get clouded judgment. Don't get confused and be like, oh man, you know what? I don't know if this is really going to happen. Again, watch your thoughts. watch your thoughts. A lot of your dreams are going to be coming true here. But what's also coming, there are cups that you didn't even think about that God is going to be blessing you with. And it's not the cups of poison. It's the cups that have like abundance and divine love and stuff in them, okay? Things are going to magically appear. And you're going to be like, holy crap, how did this happen? Did I manifest this? Yes, you did, Aquarius. Keep going. Keep going. And no, it's been a long journey. Trust me, guys. It's been long for me, too. But you know what? I'm like, I'm just rolling with the punches. And I'm going to stay in my high vibrational state and just keep moving. Keep doing my mission. Let's see what blocks need to be removed. What blocks need to be removed for Aquarius with this new moon in Pisces? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians, please and thank you. I have you, Aquarius, and then Pisces, and then I am done. I'm going to go eat. I don't even know what I'm going to go eat. How long have I been here for? 4 hours. I love it. I feel so much energy, though. It's insane. Trying too hard. Force creates resistance. Let go and watch it flow. Rest. Be lighthearted. Burn out. Be very careful, because what comes after the 9 of Wands is the 10 of Wands. That's burnout, overdoing it. Don't force it. It's a block. You have to let go. Don't try so hard for things to manifest. Let the magic happen. Okay? You have the ability to create your reality. Use the magic within you to create the life that you want. But you don't have to force it to happen. Okay? Remember, let go, watch it flow. Just like have the faith. You are being tested right now to see if you're going to give up. Because you're so freaking close. You're so close. All right? This is Gemini energy. You may have Gemini in your chart. Or there's some communication coming in, is what I just heard. All right? Don't force it. Let the magic happen. I know you're tired, Aquarius. But God is going to really bless those who've been able to push through. You know why? Because all of this amazing stuff that is coming to you, Aquarius, you're being prepared so that God makes sure you don't lose all of it. Because maybe for some of you, that was part of your life's lesson. Understanding the true values of things, yourself, focusing on your mission. Some of you are being greatly rewarded with a lot of stuff, and you're not going to see it coming at all. You're going to be totally surprised. Totally surprised. But again, that comes with the reward for not giving up. Because you knew deep down inside, God always has something better for you. And you were just like, okay, let me push through, let me push through. You got tested and tested and tested and tested. This is like the ultimate test right here. Continue to remove any blocks that are preventing you from manifesting your heart's desires. Bottom of the deck is negativity. Distorted view, wounds, complaining, negative self-talk, self-sabotage, outside influences. Be gracious. I talked about the outside influences, right? Did I not? Distractions. Don't let the distractions block your abundance from coming in. The magic from coming in, all right? Also, stop complaining that it's taking too long. Stop complaining about things that are not manifesting. It's not happening fast enough. Again, this is not about human time. It's on soul time, guys. Divine timing is always at play with everything. And stop with the self-sabotage if you're self-sabotaging. Get out of that negative mindset and be in a positive one. Be grateful for what you have. Don't be focusing on, well, it's not here yet. I can't believe it's taking this long. No. For those who got caught up in that, they totally missed out on the amazing stuff that's coming in. They missed out on the magic because they couldn't be patient. All right? And they couldn't keep going. They just dropped off. Watch your thoughts. Your thoughts create your reality. Get out of the negative thoughts, okay? No more of that. Oh my God, look. Look what's at the top. It's darkest before the dawn. Breakdown before breakthrough. Major shift is in progress. Dissolving barriers. The barriers there, the blocks. Ascending. The shift is in progress, Aquarius. It is always darkest before the dawn. It's like that every day, is it not? There's confirmation right there if you didn't hear that. Don't let this negativity block you from this major shift happening. You're going through an ascension process and things are going to be changing. Okay? I mean majorly changing. All right, let's see here. What guidance do we have for Aquarius with this new moon in Pisces? Spirit guides and angels, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. What do you need to release? The waning moon. Our new romantic cycle begins. New moon in Libra. A lot of signs have been getting this. You're very close to it. What did I say? You're very close to achieving your goal. Gibbous moon. Some of you are like, yeah, didn't you say that like 3 months ago? Look. God has been testing every single one of us because they look at tarot and be like, oh, cool, this is going to happen. Then it doesn't happen. Oh, cool, it's manifesting. It's not manifesting. God wants to see how tough you are. How bad do you really want it, Aquarius? Look what it says. You're very close to achieving your goal. A personal issue reaches resolution. Full moon in Cancer. A time for healing. Balsamic moon. Show the world the real you. Look at you. Full moon in Aquarius. The mutable moon is at the bottom of the deck. Nothing is yet set in stone. Is that my cat? That's my cat. Where's my book? Oh, okay. My guides are laughing at me because I'm like, I'm almost done with Aquarius, and then I have Pisces, and then I'm done. And they're like, now you have to read all of the cards, Jess. I'm like, oh, God. See, they're testing me. Look, guys, you see what they're doing? I'm nearing the end of this 4-hour plus reading because I'm going straight through. I'm like, I'm almost done. I thought you guys were going to get 1 card. I was kind of hoping, but look what happened. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards. They're trying to see if I'm going to give up. They're going to see if I'm going to cut you short and say, oh, I'm only going to show the cards to Aquarius. This is this and this is this. Okay, Aquarius, this is your reading. Goodbye. You see how God works? They're trying to see how much strength and stamina that I have. Because I'm so close to finishing this whole reading for the new moon. I'm telling you guys, you can't make it up. Because I saw all these cards come out and I said, oh my God. But they want me to read them. I have been reading them for everybody. Because these are more important messages you guys need to hear. I'm not going to skimp out on this. I am not lazy. This card brings the message from the cosmos that you need to detach a little from whatever situation you're asking about. Someone might be keeping you at arm's length now, but it's no bad thing. It's important for you to allow life to unfold and progress, even if change seems like a frightening prospect. If you've been holding yourself back from showing the world the real you, this card reminds you that your unique characteristics are what make you special. In a relationship, are you being too aloof or detached? Go ahead and be yourself in whatever's coming up for you. Be aware of your feelings, but also be prepared to move on. Don't lose the beauty and romance of life. You are too much in your head. Get into your heart. A friend needs you. Be there for them. A situation is going to take a very unexpected turn. Every full moon is a time to release and let go, but the addition of Aquarian energy to the mix triples that message. Aquarius is the opposite of clingy, and pulling this card at any time suggests either you need to let go or someone is thinking they are the ones who need to let go, perhaps of you. What needs to let go? What is the right thing to do? Whatever happens next could be highly unconventional and unexpected. That is the energy of Aquarius, and Aquarius is ruled by Uranus. Uranus is in Taurus. Taurus is in the North Node. Watch what happens. Expect the unexpected. A time for healing. The balsamic moon. And I'm not even at the balsamic moon page, and I'm about to read it when I'm not at the page. All right. Pulling this card suggests that the past is in the past and a bright future is beckoning. However, before you take your next step, make sure that both you and the situation feel healed. This is not the time to paper over cracks or to simply pretend that everything is okay. Rather, you still need a little more time to heal and to soothe both yourself and anyone else in need. Then remind yourself that anything is possible if you believe it. This is also a time to surrender and wait to hear guidance from the universe. Powerful insights can be had. If you know that someone or something really isn't good for you, this card is a reminder to surrender. Start to work on your belief in your dreams so you're ready when the time comes. When one is healed, all are healed. It's time to let go of the past. You are about to turn the corner. You need more time to heal. Think about how the situation would look if everyone were healed. Patience is required at the time of the balsamic moon. It's a time for self-care as you slowly but surely prepare yourself for the new moon, which is just around the corner. Exactly. No matter which point in the current new moon cycle you pulled this card, it's a reminder to go a little bit easy on yourself. The time to step into your creatrix power will come soon enough. Give yourself the time you need. Oh my gosh, this is crazy. Don't mind my son. He is gaming. He knows I've been doing this, but he probably forgot, is what he will probably tell me when I go to his room after I'm done with this. Things are likely to get very heated as full moon in Cancer is a super emotional sign, so there could be something of an explosion of feelings around now or surrounding your question. It's important to be sensitive to other people when you pull this card. There are some very fine sensibilities around, so tread carefully as you move towards your goals or dreams. This card indicates an especially feminine time. It also heralds the time to deal with any family issues coming up, nothing to worry about. It signals a challenge is now coming to an end. This card also suggests both that a domestic matter or private issue will soon come to a head, and that's a great time to move house. The answer to your question lies in being a kind leader. This is the time for you to step up and agree to overcome your insecurities. It may be best to move towards what you want in a sideways manner. Meditate to soothe heightened emotions. Don't be clingy. Stop sulking. Have you had enough family time lately? The heightened emotions of the Moon-Cancer combination can't be ignored. However, Cancer is one of the Moon's 2 home signs. So astrologically speaking, the Moon loves to be in the sign. In fact, she rules Cancer. This means that with this card, there's a sense that all is as it should be. Or, don't worry, all will soon be well. Somebody really needed to hear that. The gibbous Moon. Man, my guides are really testing me right now. See, guys, I'm getting tested too. I am getting tested too. Where the heck is the gibbous? Come on, gibbous Moon. Oh, is it all the way at the beginning? Never mind. Here we go. The word gibbous means bulging. What a descriptive word, right? And pulling this card at any time of the month suggests that the situation you're asking about is bulging with possibility and coming to a peak. But this isn't an ending card with any yes or no answer. Rather, you're being reminded that some adjustments may yet be required before you get what you want, though you're certainly on the right track, which is hopefully reassuring for you. However, there is also a sense that the situation is a bit tense, so don't push too hard. One false move and the whole thing could blow. It's right at the top there. That's not easy. That's not meant to scare you. It's just to let you know there's a fuse attached to the situation, so be careful if you choose to light it. I know that I'm on the right track. Now is a good time to review your plans. Keep the momentum going as you move towards your dreams. Stay focused. It's a good time to start a new project. You need to get back into good health habits. The gibbous moon comes at the very end of the lunar cycle just before the full moon. She looks like she's bulging because she's almost a full moon, so she's nearly fully rounded. It's the culmination of the waxing cycle, and as such, tends to be a rather intense period of the month. No matter when you pull this card, it suggests a very ripe time in a very ripe situation. You cannot lie with the energies that are happening with this new moon in Pisces. If you don't remember what I said, go back to the beginning of this entire video with everything that is happening. Okay? It is very ripe. It's very ripe for the magic to happen. You guys are not going to believe your eyes or your ears or anything else. New moon in Libra. Let's see. Here we go. A new romantic cycle begins. Give and take could well be the answer to whatever dilemma you're asking about. Compromise may be called for. It's time to start negotiating or even renegotiating. When the new moon in Libra comes up, there's a restart for you and for someone else. A new relationship could be beginning, and if that's the case, the chances are this will be a healthy and well-balanced connection. And anything you do after pulling this card, doing it in pairs is advised, such as teaming up with someone in business or in your personal life. Libra is the sign of relating, and this card suggests that whoever is at the heart of the issue you're addressing is someone who will be open to talking things through. Avoid being selfish. It won't get you anywhere at this time. Reach out to someone and let them know you care. Feel more, think less. Marriage or engagement is on the cards. A legal matter will go your way. Pay some attention to your appearance, but don't be all about appearances. Libra is the sign of love and harmony, negotiation, and relationships. It is harmonious, kind, and luxurious, and always aiming for balance. So when we have the new moon in Libra, there's a restart possible for anything and everything connected to partnerships, negotiations, appearances, and justice. Remember that Libra is depicted by a set of scales. This energy wants to bring things back to equilibrium. See, this whole energy with this new moon in Pisces and everything else, it's bringing things back to balance. Now, I'm hearing for some of you, if there's a legal matter that you're involved in, it's going to work out in your favor. Either the case will be dropped or someone will come in to help you with this legal matter or something like that, okay? It could be, you know, this partnership may help you get out of this legal predicament is what I'm hearing. Any other legal matter here, guys, again, don't worry about it. It's going to work out in your favor. Stuff is magically going to happen. There's a lot of magical things that are happening, okay? And yes, some of you are coming to harmonious sacred union. You're going to go into a new romantic partnership with somebody. This could also be partnering with a business person, right? It talked about someone teaming up with someone in business or in your personal life. It could be both. All right. Okay. Waning moon. I feel like the little engine that could. I think I can. I think I can. I got to keep going up the hill. The waning moon points to what's falling away. Life goes in cycles, and sometimes we need downtime or to let go. No matter when in the moon cycle you pull this card, it's a sign that a situation has peaked, for better or worse, and it's time for you to go easier. It's the autumn and winter of the cycle, and we are in winter if you are in the northern hemisphere. So what do you need to release? Almost certainly something from the situation you're asking about. This card can be very positive, but it could still be gently suggesting that you let something go and stop trying so hard. That you need to let something go and stop trying so hard. That's the third time we heard stop trying so hard, Aquarius. It's safe to let go and move on. Move forward with as little resistance as possible. This is not the time to start new projects. Releasing emotional baggage is recommended now. Say sorry to someone. Do energetic work such as meditation or yoga. Soon you will see what lies ahead. At the time of the waning cycle, take a moment to look up in the skies every night. You will see the moon growing smaller and smaller as she moves from new full to new again. It's the time when things are falling away. It's certainly not the time to cling on to anyone or anything. Drawing this card suggests your situation is in its autumn or winter phase, so hunker down and start the regeneration process. Okay, lastly, with this mutable moon, nothing is yet set in stone. Mutable is all about change, shape-shifting even, and Pisces is a mutable moon. that something is still developing. This card indicates that something is indeed changing and there is room for maneuver. So take it as a sign that the situation you're asking about is far from finalized. If you're not happy with the current state of play, that's marvelous. It means you can still change the course or the outcome. However, there is also a sense that the situation could perhaps be a little unstable. For some, this is great news because you can still influence it. Others will struggle with uncertainty, but should stay with it a little longer. Either way, nothing is yet set in stone. I know that the best will unfold for me. You're meandering towards your goal, and that's okay. Staying adaptable is the key to success for you right now. Make sure you're not being led astray. Have you become distracted? Time to focus. Stay with it, whatever it means to you. Know there's going to be more flexibility in your situation. This suggests there's the opportunity to keep visualizing and affirming what you want, as there's still room for change. So think about what you want and enjoy the daydream. Your thoughts create your reality. Be careful with the negative thoughts, guys. All right, Aquarius, if you would like a personal reading with me or a coaching session, or you need to reach out to me for anything, check out the description below for information on that, or hop on over to capellawellness.com. Check out my website with all the stuff there. If you are interested in the awesome memberships that I am launching on Wednesday, which is also with March 2nd, the new moon in Pisces. They asked me to launch those in the new moon in Pisces. I'm going to talk about that at the end of the Pisces reading, or after I'm done with the Pisces reading. There is a timestamp for it called memberships. If you're interested in learning more about that, I am also having a contest for those who sign up for memberships. So yeah, I will leave it at that. Guys, this is a once in a lifetime new moon, okay? Make the most of these energies. Don't give up. For those who are still pushing through, the magic is going to happen. And you're going to be like, oh my God, how did this manifest? For some of you, you are manifesting things you didn't even think about. Okay? That's the beauty in all this, because God wants to shock and awe a lot of us. All right? Do not give up. Stop trying so hard. We saw that 3 times. Make the most of this new moon, guys. This is not going to happen again. You don't do what you're guided to do, you will miss the boat. You're going to get left behind. All right? I send you so much love, so many blessings, as I always do, especially with this magical, auspicious new moon in Pisces. And I hope this helped you. Okay? All right, Aquarius. I will see you in the next one. Bye. Hey there, Pisces. Welcome. Thank you so much for being here. That light's really coming through my window, and it's going to look a little bit dark, guys. I've been here for 4 hours, 22 minutes, and 56 seconds and counting. Alrighty. And I still have all this energy. Holy crap. Okay, Pisces, we're going to get right into it because my phone's about to die. So last but not least, this new moon is in your sign. Congratulations, Pisces, because you have the most magical moon that we're ever going to see in our lifetimes, okay? Make the most of this, please, Pisces. Oh my gosh, you guys have got like some incredible blessings coming your way. All right, let's see what you need to do before this new moon in Pisces. What does Pisces need to do before the new moon in Pisces? Thank you, Spirit. Page of Swords and the High Priestess. Look, you're showing up in your own reading. There's the moon right there. The Pisces new moon. How amazing is this? Okay, Pisces. Okay, remember, take what resonates, leave what doesn't for somebody else. But some of you, it's time for you to communicate the truth. You've been hiding something. You've been keeping something from somebody, or you haven't really been stepping up to your full potential. And it's now time for you to go after that with ambition, with courage and confidence, and to speak your mind with courage and to speak your truth. All right. Somebody here needs to reveal some secrets. It's time to come out of the closet, I just heard. It's time to reveal these truths. Maybe to yourself, maybe to others, maybe to somebody that you've been keeping something from. All right? These energies here, Pisces, are really going to set the tone for you. It's a ripe time for you to not only let go of the past, but to come out of hiding, to reveal your true self. Okay? There's communication here. Either you or your person need to communicate this truth. You got to come out of the shadows. Because what's going to happen here, Pisces, if this truth doesn't come out, if you don't speak up, you don't say something, or you don't release what you've been hiding, the secrets you've been keeping, you're going to miss the greatest opportunities in your lifetime. Okay? You have to listen to your intuition and follow the divine guidance you've been given. You cannot hide what you've been being told to do anymore. You may feel like this is a challenge for you, but you have the High Priestess with you. The High Priestess is bringing balance and harmony to things that are disharmonious. She brings chaos. She brings order to chaos. You have the support of your angels, your ancestors, your guides. Everybody's here to support you. Okay? This is going to be the opportunity for you to come clean, is what I just heard. Others of you, this is about overcoming any challenges and obstacles that you might be encountering with regards to your life's purpose, with whatever talents and gifts God has given you. Because some of you are very empathic, you're very intuitive. There could be a calling to be a tarot reader, all right, a healer, something of that nature. They're saying you're ready for this. You may not think you are, but you are, because you are a Page of Swords here. You may be dealing with an air sign, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, or you have air in your chart. Either way, either you need to communicate with an air sign or air sign's communicating with you. Take it how it resonates. If this is your calling to be this psychic here, tarot reader, whatever this is, healer, now is the time to start taking action. Do some research on this. Look into how you're going to about doing this. Take some classes. It's kind of funny because I was debating on whether to do tarot classes. So I'm going to have to ask people if they're going to be interested in that. Okay? Because I would love to do that because I have a very different way of doing tarot. And I would love to teach others what methods I use or how I learned and how I am able to do what I do. So if anybody's listening to this, if you're interested, let me know in the comments or send me an email if you're interested in a tarot class. But some of you, if that's what you're being called to do, that's what the signs and synchronicities are telling you, Pisces, start doing some research. Look into that. All right? Communicate with somebody who knows, who's been doing this or something like that. And maybe you might want to work with them. I don't know. That's for coming through for somebody here. And with that, some of you, you're going to have a successful business by utilizing your psychic abilities, your God-given talents. Pisces, you are incredibly intuitive and incredibly psychic. Some of you are being called to utilize these gifts for the greater good of humanity and to build a business out of it. You will be the CEO of your own business. This will be successful. You will have financial stability and security. You will be ruling your empire, and a lot of people are going to come to you for your gifts. Okay? Those who need to communicate their truths with someone, their secrets, I'm hearing deep, dark secrets, could even be hiding feelings, because the moon is about feelings, emotions, love. Maybe you have a lot of love for somebody, and you've held it for a very long time. It's now time to communicate the truth. This is the time to do it, Pisces, because what's going to happen is this: whoever you need to speak to, someone else is going to come along, especially if you need to confess like love or emotions to someone. You'll miss the boat. You'll miss out on 10 of Cups and 10 of Pentacles if you don't communicate this. Some of you, you've been hiding this for too long. And with these energies here, Pisces, Spirit is saying now is the time to do this, because everything is now fully aligned for you to have this courage and confidence to come forward with speaking this truth here. The time is ripe. Everything is now aligned to make this a success, because there's success right here, okay? Bring order to chaos. Do what is right. There is this high energy about you, Pisces. You're ready to take action. And probably this has to do with Mars being in on top of Pluto, conjuncting with Venus in Capricorn. This new moon energy is going to charge you to say, you know what? I'm going to have the confidence and courage to move forward. I'm going to take the lead. And I'm going to communicate what I've been hiding all this time. And again, others of you, this is you taking the lead and building a business for yourself with your psychic abilities. Start doing research on how to set up a business, how to build a tarot business or something like that. Again, talk to people who've already done this, who can help guide you, who've already been a leader, or maybe they already have their own business with this. Talk to them, do some research, ask them for some information, communicate with them. How did you do this? How did you do that? You know, and again, I talked about the tarot class. I don't know. I have to see if there's interest in it. This is the time to do it, Pisces. This is the time to do it. That's your moon right there. You showed up in your reading. This is very significant right here. Look what's underneath the Emperor. It's the King of Swords. It's time to communicate the truth. You know it's time to communicate with clarity and honesty and integrity, Pisces. You can't hold back. You can't let your emotions get the best of you either. It's time to stay focused and do the right thing. This is the King of Swords. This is bringing justice to a situation. The Magician. You have what it takes. Magic surrounds you, Pisces. You are a magical person. Because this new moon is in your sign, you have more magic to bring about your reality than anyone else at this time. Okay? Utilize this to your advantage. Look, it's the moon again. There's Gemini energy. Somebody's dealing with a Gemini. There's the moon. This is the right time to do this. Trust your intuition. See, the Chariot. You have all these majors down there. Follow your divine guidance. You're being led to victory. Okay? This also may be someone is showing up out of nowhere at your house, or somebody's coming to travel to see you, or you're traveling to them to see you. That could be what your divine guidance has been telling you to do. No, Pisces, you need to go and communicate the truth, but you need to tell them face to face is what I'm hearing. Maybe this person's going to come at nighttime, because this is nighttime right here. Okay? And this is fast energy. This is going to happen really quickly. Okay? This is also telling you, Pisces, to get a move on. And this new moon happens in 2 days. I'm recording this on February 28th. All right. Let's see what block you need to remove. What block does Pisces need to remove with this new moon in Pisces? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your... Oh, wow. I was going to say your negativity. You know what I say. Negativity, guys. Stop. Distorted views, wounds, complaining, negative self-talk, self-sabotage, outside influences. Be gracious. Keep a positive mindset. We saw the Magician. Your thoughts create your reality. You have the most auspicious magical energies to manifest whatever it is that you want, Pisces. Do not doubt yourself. Do not talk bad about yourself. If this has to do with what happened in the past, let it go. Do not give in to self-sabotage. Do not doubt your abilities. Do not be worried about you communicating the truths that you have been hiding for so long, especially with regards to hiding your feelings for someone, okay? You have the support of so many beautiful things, Pisces. Don't let this hinder your progress. Don't let this affect the magic that is surrounding you right now. All right? Crisis is at the bottom of the deck. Restructuring life, blessing within, clearing space, bring solutions, see deepest needs and emotions. If you're thinking, if you're communicating these truths here, these secrets, that it's going to cause like a tornado, it's going to end something, it's going to cause some destruction, it's not. You have to get this out of your head. That may be why you're with that negative, those negative thoughts here. You're thinking that when you communicate these truths, or these secrets, or you're being honest. It could be even other stuff that your person doesn't even know about that you're afraid of telling. Everything has to come to light here, Pisces, because you know very well that you cannot stay in the dark anymore with this. And if you're thinking that it's going to be the end of the relationship you want to have with somebody, or the end of a friendship, or end of something, that will manifest if you believe that. If you believe it's going to be a disaster, it will be a disaster. If you believe it's going to be something magical, it's going to be something beautiful, it's going to be something positive, it will be that, Pisces. So get out of your head, right? It's up to you to see the outcome that you are desiring, all right? Top of the deck is trying too hard. Force creates resistance. Let go and watch it flow. Rest. Be lighthearted. Burnout. Be lighthearted. Don't force it. You've already put in hard work into something. Let the magic unfold. Paradigm shift. New experiences integrating now. Materialization. Growth, expansion, progression, cycles, and change. Just go with the flow. Say your truth and just let the universe, let God handle everything else. You have that power. You are a very powerful person. This is divine masculine. For some of you, you are now fully divine masculine Christ here. It's time for you to take the lead and time for you to do what you know is right. All right? You need to bring balance to something. You have a lot of power, Pisces. So whatever it is that you need to communicate at this time, you're going to be able to handle whatever comes your way. And again, you have to, your thoughts create your reality. Nothing can dethrone you. Nothing can dethrone you. Remember that. Okay, let's see what guidance we have for Pisces with the new moon in Pisces. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians, please reveal to us for our highest good. What guidance do we have for Pisces with this new moon in Pisces? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Ooh. So many, oh my God, so many signs are getting this card. A win-win outcome is forecast. Full moon in Libra. You see, Pisces, there's nothing to worry about. All is as it should be. All is well. You may be triggered by what I just said because apparently your counterpart has been telling you this telepathically almost every day. Somebody's jaw is dropping as I speak. Look at the bigger picture. Full moon in Sagittarius. Bottom of the deck is nothing will come of the situation. Void of course, moon. See, everything's going to turn out fine. This is your last chance, Pisces. If you are supposed to be communicating something, or you're supposed to start doing some research or learning, start building your business, this is the most auspicious time to do it. Whatever this is for you, whether it's a tarot business or a psychic business or whatever this is, business period, utilizing your gifts, it's time to start taking action and do stuff to build something great for yourself. If you need to communicate with somebody how you feel, You're not going to get this opportunity again. The portal will close. The window will close, Pisces. And again, you have the most magic surrounding you at the time because these amazing energies are in your sign. I cannot stress that enough. You guys will miss out if you don't heed the guidance you're given here. A win-win outcome is forecast. The full moon in Libra is the sign of partnership, of falling in love and closely relating to someone else. Since full moons are about climaxes and conclusions, this card suggests you're either about to start a new relationship or that an important existing relationship is changing somehow, perhaps coming to an end or moving to a new level of commitment. It's important to remember that people come to us for a reason and sometimes just for a season. If a relationship is ending now, it's doing so at the right time, so try not to fight it. This card can also refer to a professional relationship. There is a sense that you need to balance your ego with someone else's needs. A win-win outcome is possible with give and take. Doing so might be the answer to your question. Let go of that which is falling away. See the other person through the eyes of love. It will change your perspective. It's time for you to make a firm decision. Time for you to focus on yourself for a while or look after yourself but avoid vanity. Now is a great time for a makeover. No matter when you pull the full moon in Libra card, it encourages you to find a balance between your desires and those of the people around you. Balance is a very Libran energy, and the full moon brings things to a peak. Dramas and upsets bring partnerships to the fore. Libra energy also brings love energy. Negotiations are easier. So see, if you need to talk to someone about something, you need to communicate something, this is a ripe time to negotiate, to talk, to come into partnership with someone. Luck, I mean, full moon in Sagittarius is kind of luck on your side. Sagittarius is ruled by Jupiter, okay? So let's read the full moon in Sagittarius here. It's working out in your favor. And we saw the King of Swords, justice, balance, okay? Look at the bigger picture. Are you thinking too much about the details of your dilemma? Fretting over minutiae can be counterproductive. Or perhaps you're being all talk and no action. This card is a reminder that while it's good to think things through, sometimes you need to take a step back and look at the bigger picture. What do you then see about your current situation? What's the most positive thought you can have about it? Now is the time to count your blessings, even if you don't exactly have what you want. This card is also a reminder that we often have to take a few risks and go with uncertainty on this journey called life. Try to keep an open mind about what's for the best. The universe could surprise you. Take time out for a mini break or adventure. The situation may have come around because you've been distracted. Be confident without being overconfident to win the day. Have you shown that you care? If not, now is the time. Find a balance between speaking your mind and saying too much. The full moon in Sagittarius is a time when we are reminded that life is an adventure and there's a big wide world to see beyond our backyard. It's about having fun and being prepared to sail into uncharted territory. It's about big ideas versus the details. No matter when you draw this card, it encourages you to take a look at the bigger picture. And because Sagittarius also talks about travel, we did talk about travel, right? So there's something about traveling here. You're going to see someone or someone's coming to see you. Now's the time to do it. Void of course, moon. Let's see where that is. Mutable, fixed, cardinal. In the form of astrology known as horary, where an astrological chart is cast according to when the question is asked and decoded, a void of course moon means nothing will come of this matter or this situation will bear no fruit. This may or may not be good news depending on what you were asking. For example, if you were worried about something, whatever it was, this card can be taken as a sign that there is nothing to worry about. However, if you're asking about a new project of any kind, including a new relationship, it's a sign to adjust your expectations or change things so you get a different outcome. Remember, the cards can only predict what you are currently creating, and you can change that with both your behavior and beliefs. I trust in my highest good. The chances of something are diminishing. Something better may be around the corner. Believe that you will get what you need. Surrender to the divine. Take time out, meditate, and contemplate. The main definition of a void of course moon is when the moon won't make a major connection with any of the planets until she enters the next sign. The best thing you can do when you get this card is to chant the Sanskrit words Om Namo Narayani, which mean I surrender to the divine. A void of course moon is time to just be. So with this new relationship, there's a win-win outcome is forecast. Adjust your expectations or things so you get a different outcome. You think that something's going to go wrong with this, Pisces. It will go wrong. You have to change your mindset. Watch your thoughts. Okay? Believe you will get what you need. Surrender to the divine. All is well. There's no need to worry about this situation, as it says. This is the most promising card right here. A win-win outcome is forecast. Okay, Pisces? Alrighty, if you would like a personal reading with me or a live coaching session, or you want to reach out to me for whatever reason, check out the description box below. It has information about that stuff, or hop on over to capellawellness.com. Check out my website there. If you would like to learn more about my new memberships that I am launching on March 2nd, the same day as this new moon in Pisces, stick around, because I am going to do them as soon as I close out your reading, okay? It's also in the timestamp in the description box below, entitled memberships. All right. Pisces, you've got the most magical moon in your sign. Utilize it to your advantage. The cards don't lie. You see what needs to be done. You know that this is the best time. Again, when negotiations are favorable here, everything is so in alignment to support you for the best outcome. And it's this right here, Pisces. You got this. Whatever this is for you, this is the prime time to do it. You will miss the boat. You will get left behind. Okay? Do not miss this opportunity, guys. This comes only once in a lifetime. It's like the Eminem song. Go listen to the song. Lose yourself. You only get one shot. Do not miss your chance to blow, because opportunity comes once in a lifetime. I would wrap it, but I've spent how many hours? 4 hours, 46 minutes, guys. But you know, a lot of you know that song. This is it. This is a once in a lifetime event, guys, and it is in your sign. There's so much magic surrounding you guys, you have no idea. Feel it. You've got this energy. There's this restlessness. You feel this power. You're really going to feel this power and this courage and confidence. I'm going to do it. I'm going to take the lead. I feel the power within me. I'm going to do what I'm being called to do. I am ready for this. You definitely are, Pisces. Okay? I'm sending you so much love, so many blessings with this new moon in Pisces. I hope this reading helped you. And I hope I illuminated your well-being. All right, guys? I will see you in the next one. Bye. Hi guys, this is for those of you who are interested in the memberships I am launching on March 2nd, which is the new moon in Pisces. Okay, so I'm going to have a lot of different tiers. It's depending on what works for you, okay? There's a lot of different memberships there. Some of them will allow access to be part of my exclusive community forums. Well, you get to interact with me. You get to meet more with your soul tribe. Some of those memberships will also include live members only sessions on my website, not on YouTube, okay? I'm going to be going live more on my website, but for members only, and I'm really going to talk my true truth out there, because on YouTube, they're hunkering down, they're shutting down channels that speak the truth, unfortunately, especially with spirituality and tarot and astrology and stuff like that, right? So there's certain things that I can't say, but I'm also going to be talking about a lot more things. I'm not just going to be doing readings for people on my website. I'm going to be talking about a lot of stuff that cannot be shared on social media. I'm also going to talk about more about my journey, my progress, and how I got to where I'm at, to give you guys more guidance on how to navigate energy surrounding you and your journeys. I'm also going to have a contest for those who sign up for whatever membership works for them. I'm going to draw a name, and that person is going to win a free 2-question reading for me. Those are my Capella personal readings, okay? So if you sign up for a membership, and you have to be a member, you can't just sign up and then cancel it, okay? Because I will know. After a month passes, I'm going to announce the winner of a free reading. There might be even a little surprise that comes with that. I'm not going to say what that is. Okay, so I'm running a contest. For those of you who sign up to be a member of Capella Wellness, you will get maybe put in for a drawing for a free 2-question reading, and that is valued at $155, okay? So aside from that, you're going to have private access to my mobile app. You can even access this stuff on the web, okay? You have a choice, either the mobile or the web. You're going to get exclusive access to one of my readings that nobody else does, okay? That's part of my automatic writing readings that I do, channelings. It's the letter from your higher self, okay? I haven't seen anybody do this, so that's an exclusive Capella Wellness reading that will be part of quite a few of the memberships that you will get. When you go to Capella Wellness, I will make a mention of this on the community tab in YouTube. I will also make a mention of this in my mobile app. If you want to sign up for my mobile app, go to the footer of my website, okay? Subscribe to the site. You will get notifications with regards to when my memberships are ready for signups, okay? And again, you'll be automatically entered into the drawing for the free reading. When you become a member, you're going to get access to a lot of stuff. You will be able to see what each tier, what benefits each tier has. And again, it's to your liking. I have a whole bunch of different ones to kind of accommodate people's budgets and things like that. But remember, keep in mind that when you sign up for that, you're ultimately responsible for taking action in whatever guidance you are given, all right? This is supposed to support you. These memberships are, and all the readings that I'll be doing, it's also going to help supplement the weeklies that I do on YouTube, okay? There's also a chance that if my channel gets shut down, you will be able to still be able to access my weekly readings for the zodiac signs and anything else that I do, but also, you know, get everything. It's like a one-stop shop. You won't have any ads running on my website. I'm not going to be doing that, so that's going to be a huge benefit for those who watch my videos on my website, okay? Especially if I go do the zodiacs on those on my platform. There's also a big thing where with the access to community forums, again, you're going to be able to meet your soul tribe and communicate more, and you will get to interact with me more on that platform. I also having, I can't even talk. I will also pick someone, a member at random, for free email readings, for free crystal bracelets. I'm going to have like these prizes for some of my members, but those are only for certain tiers, okay? And some of those tiers will actually also include one-on-one sessions with me, which I charge higher for, but with part of the membership, with everything you get, it's going to be at a lower cost, okay? So those are some of the exciting things coming. Again, I will make an announcement for when those are up, when those are fully ready. And you have any questions about anything when I launch these memberships, please feel free to reach out to me, all right? You're not going to find this content anywhere else, what I am putting out there. I created my own so-called Patreon site. I did not want to use Patreon because my website has all the capabilities to build something better than Patreon. Okay, yes, I am that confident about it. So I wanted to put everything on my website, and you can even book readings with my website. Some of the memberships are going to include discounts on all of my services and the classes that I hold, okay? I'm going to be having a Divine Masculine class soon, reintegrating Divine Masculine class. So if you pick the tier that has those discounts, you will be able to get discounts on those classes as well, okay? and all the other readings, no matter what type of reading it is. If I have a tarot class, you will be able to get discounts on the tarot class as well, okay? There's no limit to the discount, to how many times you can utilize that discount, all right? So that's going to be a big perk for some of the memberships. So yeah, I've built everything there at capellawellness.com. So it's going to be a great thing. I do plan on doing other amazing things later down the pike, but I'm going to see how this goes. So get ready for those, okay? Again, if you already have questions bubbling in your mind about these memberships, go ahead and shoot me an email, all right? I will answer your question with regards to that before I launch them. And even after I launch them, you still have any questions, please don't hesitate to reach out to me, okay? All right, guys, that's all I have with the memberships. Again, to all of you, happy new moon in Pisces when it arrives. Make the most of this, guys. It's not going to happen ever again. It's a blue moon type of thing, all right? Once in a lifetime. Wait till you see what happens when you take advantage of these energies, guys. It's going to blow your mind, all right? Okay, I send you so much love and so many blessings. I hope the reading that you watched illuminated your well-being. And I forgot my intro already. How hilarious is that? What do I say? I've been here for a very long time. Am I at 5 hours yet? I'm almost there. I'm at 4 hours, 55 minutes. All right, guys. I wish you the best today and always, and I hope I illuminated your well-being today. Again, this is Jess from Capella Wellness, starring out.